Oh, hello. The button didn't work for a second. Hi everyone. Hi Age. Hi Hans. Congrats on being first. I hope you're all doing well. I'm quite tired actually. I'm a little bit tired. But overall pretty good, I think. Just need to get some more rest hopefully later today. But instead, we're gonna be playing some more Pathfinder. I mean, that's fine, right? It's probably not that intensive, except for maybe a lot of talking. But I'm sure that will go just perfectly fine. I hope my voice will survive, because I have noticed that that my voice is not in the best state. At high combat as well. Welcome. We need to go to the Rapture of Rupture, from what I recall. Wait, what is this camera angle? Oh, there we are. Oh lord, it's coming. It's coming. There we are. Oh wait, we need to go to the portal first. Oh wait, this is... No, wait, this is the wrong... Where's the portal? Oh, that's that one. There it is. Mic wires might need a bit of adjusting. Is it doing the crackling thing again? Because I'm pretty sure it only does it with this game. It's very strange. Just a second. Well, I put the wire back in. Hopefully that, I mean, does something. Maybe. If it doesn't, then I can't really do anything about it, because it's... I think it's the game in combination with the mic. I'm not sure why. I don't know why. Zelda's talked about it before as well. Am I going to TwitchCon? No, no. Like, going to TwitchCon while it was in the Netherlands is fine. But, like, going to a different country for it, and it's... I mean, it's not super cheap or anything, and especially having to pay for lodging, all that stuff. It just wasn't worth it for me. Pedal to Paris, oof. That's a bit far. A bit far, you know? H. Thank you so much for the 23 months. Love. Thank you so much. It's really good to see you again. I've missed you. I know you've been around, but you know. Wait, why am I in danger? I must warn you, you're in danger. Why am I in danger? I have to leave again for a few months. I mean, as long as you take care, Age. You take care of yourself. But of course, if you want to be here, it's always available. I'm always here. But you probably know that. Valexia's greatest enemy is her own boredom, and it has bested her once again. My lady grows tired of you, and your company no longer gives her as much joy as it did before. You have ceased to surprise her, and she now finds you tedious and dull. If you wish to keep her interest, you need to stop acting so predictably. Try to keep her puzzled and intrigued by your behavior. Ah, okay. Okay. You need to keep her puzzled. Always here, not at midnight, you're not. Well, true. When I'm streaming, I'm here on this channel. But I mean, I'm always available on Discord. You can always send me a message, you know. Though I won't always reply instantly because I do have to sleep sometimes. Crazy, I know. No. Imagine sleeping. Shaking my head. Alexia's demeanor has changed since the last time you saw her. She looks at you with a mixture of boredom and irritation. When she greets you, her friendliness no longer seems genuine, but forced and insincere. Here is our long-awaited guest. The performance is about to begin, and there's so much new talent here today. I wonder if any of them will entertain me. She looks directly at you as she makes this last remark. Who knows what will happen between us tonight? The demon glares at you indignantly. I hope you're not suggesting anything improper. I'm not sure what you're trying to insinuate, but I would advise not to be insolent with me. Well, I didn't insinuate anything. Who knows what will happen? What's he doing? Is he jamming? What's he doing? Oh, he was singing a ballad, apparently. Don't know why he was doing like little jigs. He was just hanging out. Summoning Balrog, oh no. Alexia claps her hands imperiously and one of the performers begins to sing a heartfelt ballad in a deep, velvety voice. Alexia looks tired. Her eyes are full of sadness. There's a wistful note in her voice as she asks, Tell me, how did you end up here in the abyss? You're not one of us. Our ways are foreign to you. Why did you come to our world? You invaded my world. I will reap what you've sown. God. Jeremoth must have noticed the look of anger that flashed across Valexia's face. Her telepathic voice interrupts your conversation. Your guest had every reason to keep the true purpose of her visit to the Abyss a secret, Lady Valexia. It is well known that she has won many battles against the demons in her homeworld of Golarion. Perhaps she's being tight-lipped about her visit because it's part of an intricate plot for further conquests. Jeremoth's clever words are not without effect. Valexia smiles slightly and looks at you with renewed interest. Jeremoth's voice grows quiet and you realize that she is no longer projecting her words into Valexia's mind. This message is intended for you alone. I've helped you escape her wrath this time, Crusader, but if I continue to interrupt your conversation, I will only share in your grim fate. Stop being so predictable. If you behave more erratically, you might be able to stave off Valexia's boredom and survive the reception. The demon interrupts the ballad with an impatient clap of her hands. The singer quails beneath her imperious gaze and hurries away. Another performer steps forward, dressed as a jester. Clap, clap. He is not dressed as a jester. This man is not dressed as a jester. How many mortals would it take to paint this manor? Depends on how hard you throw them at the walls. Oh. What a great joke. Oh, what a jokester. Amazing. That wailing was starting to annoy me. What do we have next? Oh, another fool has decided to entertain me with jokes. Well, as far as I'm aware, laughing at cripples and the misfortunate is popular in Galarian as well. If you ask me, it's a primitive form of entertainment. Still, you mortals seem to enjoy it, even though you try to pretend yourselves different from us creatures of vice and evil. Now that I'm thinking about it, what's the difference between demons and Galarian? There's light and mercy in our souls. There we go. Do you really think you are the first Galarian I've ever met? There's as much darkness in your souls as there is in ours, and you cannot pretend that your kind is unacquainted with the sins and vices that bring demons such delight. Don't bore me with your religious propaganda. Well, I tried. Alexia dismisses the jester with a wave of her hand. A scrawny spellcaster comes forward and immediately conjures up two illusions that begin to fight violently with one another. Okay, an illusionist. I'll cut off your wings, put you in chains, and teach you obedience. May death take you, you despicable beast. Light will prevail. Well then, what a battle. What a battle. Alexia rolls her eyes in exasperation, and her voice is unpleasantly shrill. Deep down, I'm beginning to wonder if you are worth my time. Why would I desire your company? What more do you have to offer? Because chivalry and honor are concepts that are entirely foreign to your other suitors. What is this? Alexia gazes at you with a mixture of pity and revulsion, as if you were a kitten that's been run over by a wagon. What need have I for your chivalry? Have I been abducted by a dragon? Or perhaps the evil ruler of a neighboring kingdom wants to steal my virginity? If I needed a knight in shining armor, I would have gone to the flesh markets and bought myself a dozen of them. Alexia snaps her fingers in irritation, and magic sparks fly from her fingertips. The performers who were unlucky enough to provide the evening's entertainment begin to scream with pain. Their bodies change shape, density, and color. In a matter of moments, they have been completely transformed into a set of whimsically decorated furniture. The pieces of furniture creak sadly, as if lamenting their bitter fate. Well, at least I wasn't turned into furniture. That's good. Alexia is clearly tired of you, and the polite words she forces from out between her clenched teeth do a poor job of hiding her frustration. I must admit that our time together has brought me a certain degree of amusement. However, I do not intend for us to meet again. I ask that you take this humble gift as a sign of my affection, and in fond memory of the pleasure our conversations used to provide. The succubus hands you an elegant piece of jewelry. This is one of my latest creations. It has an intelligent mind of its own. It is certainly far more clever and sophisticated than many living creatures I know. The jewelry will identify the most important traits and features of its owner, and then it will enhance those abilities. It is a rare and valuable gift, and I hope you appreciate its worth. And now I must ask you to leave. I have grown tired of your company. Oh no, we can... Oh no. We can turn her into furniture too. Alexia chose a clever punishment for the performance. They tried to serve her, but when they were unable to fulfill the task. Yeah, so we can... Yeah, I guess we're turning her into furniture now. This is fine. You hear the panic in Finian's voice. Well, I mean, it's too bad. It's too bad it happened already. Well, what are you doing, Commander? You can't do that to a living creature. Kill her if you must, but don't do that to her. No one deserves that. Well, oh, well, she's a mirror now, I think. Yeah, that's great. She's perfectly fine. What do you think you're doing? No. But wait, why did I have to show Finian? Is that a thing? Magic takes hold of the demon's body and gives it the density of mahogany. Her eyes, which reflect her dark and insatiable soul, become larger and larger until they are all that's left of her. A moment later, a magnificent mirror stands before you, its surface shrouded in a dark, mysterious haze. What a lovely mirror. Well, it's more there was an option to do it, and she does turn people into items. That's true. That's true. Hi, Summit. I hope you're doing well. She'll be doing a lot of reflecting. True. True. Annie, hi. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Wait, the only thing remaining is to win the favor of the most influential person in the city after Nocticula. What is... Wait, who is the most influential after Nocticula? Isn't that... I mean, Valexia was up there. Valexia was just a noble. I mean, I thought Valexia was at least up there in, like, terms of leadership of the city. Well, not like... I need new patron. Well, bye, Terabeth. Like, sure, she was just a noble, but she was still, like, one of the higher ranked demons.
Move out.
Who does the succubus queen do her succubus stuff with?
Head on.
Well, I don't know. Probably... Wait, the art of making friends? Oh, we still need to do... Yeah. Okay. I forgot to do that. Let's do that first. Let's go to the storyteller. Storyteller, where are you? don't think there's anything else for me to do. No malls. You almost fell off the lift. Have to be careful. Open the door. I have this crystal. The storyteller takes the crystal and his face becomes twisted with evil rage, and a screeching cry bursts from his lips. A bloody stain spreads across your chest, and the storyteller's visions once again burst into your mind, just as they did in Canabra's when you brought him the stone chisel. My wings take me higher and higher, stirring storms, but even they cannot disperse the ball of darkness hanging in front of me. Stupid little maggot, you think you can fly as high as me? My cheeky opponent does not answer, and the wound under my heart continues to gush streams of blood, tainting the feathers of the black bolt and dripping into the dark waters of Ishiar. There is something wrong with this wound. My strength is dwindling too quickly. This means there's no time to waste. I'll grab her, scrunch her up, and cut her with my claws, and then throw her to the very bottom of the abyss. Quickly changing the direction of my flight, I rush forward and hit the center of the dark cloud. Well, where are you? My chest is thrust forward, ready to take any blow, and my claws are cutting through the air. But she's not here. She deceived me. The dark cloud was a fake. Where are you? Her triumphant laughter echoes over the black ocean. So insulting, so insolent and impetuous. Someone, catch that laughter. Choke it. Oh. Okay, well at least we couldn't really fail that. Your mind is confused. Adrenaline pounds in your veins. By force of will, you manage to overcome this madness and concentrate on the storyteller's screeching voice. Who are you fighting? That pathetic upstart Nocticula. She attacked without warning and wounded me. And now she's hiding in her shadows, thinking she can get away from me. Your pathetic leathery wings can't compare with mine. Who are you? You don't know me. I'm the demon lord Alinthia, lady of harpies, sweet-voiced mistress and seductive peril. My wings can embrace a mountain, and all in the abyss know my name. What are you fighting for? For power, for might, for superiority, for the right to fly over these endless waters, for the right to seduce the unlucky ones of our choosing. One of us will perish, the other will rise and get everything the loser owns, and I will be the one to triumph. How will your fight end? The storyteller's voice changes. You hear a death rattle. She will win, overpower me, weaken my spirit, and my body will drop into the waters of Ishiar. The elf's voice becomes lower and lower, becoming denser and stronger, like a stone that has decided to talk. I fight for a 10% discount coupon on your next purchase. Join me. I will join you, H. I want a 10% discount coupon as well. It's very important. From now on, I am blood. I set and thicken. I grow firmer, stronger. I crystallize. I gain edges. Power lies dormant in me, and I lie dormant in the dark. Oh. We rolled a 1. Of course we rolled a 1. Good job, me. The storyteller's heavy words, like massive mauls, crush your soul into the dark abyss. They lie on your shoulders, pushing you down deeper and deeper. You don't want to breathe or live, you just want to lie down and never wake up. Oof. Okay. That's not good. Are you the island of Alinthia? Alinithia, the one Alushanira is built on. Yes, my body became stone, my flesh turned to firmament, and the power hidden in it made it expand and swell. I am the island and everything hidden within it. It's like me every day. Oof, yeah. It's rough. It's too real. I thought the souls of demon lords went to the Rift of Repose after death. Yes, but not me, the one I used to be. She was supposed to go to a secret place, but someone stopped her, locked her in this body. She didn't want those who fell at her hand to return. She found a way to lock their power in their remains, and the power is still there. Where are you? I'm lying in the ground. Okay. What will happen to you next? You will take me out. Your hands will take me out of the caverns. This is where the road to the past, the one open to me, ends. It leads to this very moment, but I see something else. The future. A possible future. Droplets of spittle fly from the old elf's mouth. His speech becomes furious and garbled, his voice trembling with tension. Ah, it hurts. The crystal is so huge. He's implanting it, sewing it into living flesh, my flesh. And it oozes power, soaking my flesh and blood, flowing in my veins. I am rage, I am agony, I am violence made flesh. Ah, we succeeded this one again. That's good. Diablo, it sounds like it. Overcoming the scarlet rage, seizing your mind, you get through the stream of insults and mangled words flying from the storyteller's lips. Well, I have perception 41, so I can't fail this, which is nice. You feel the thirst for blood, the heat that pulses through a warrior before an imminent fight, the pride swelling within the demon that is speaking through the storyteller, that power that he yearns to feel as soon as possible, the duty that he intends to embrace with honor. What fight awaits you? We are going to fight Nocticula. That winged upstart has been troubling our Lord Baphomet for too long. Time to remove her from the board. How do you expect to defeat Nocticula? We have followers in Olishinera. They will strike from the inside, cripple her, drain her blood, and then our army will bring down its might, given to us by the miraculous crystals, and Nocticula and her pathetic servants will fall. Who is implanting the crystals? With the staff, and of course. That cunning one with snake eyes, one of the fosterlings of the upstart Arilu. My mistress Hepzimira ordered him to do it. She has many such crystals. I'm not the first or last to have had this done to them. Mutsafan is a weak mortal spawn, but even he improves with practice. You see, I am alive, unlike the pathetic unfortunate who went in first. Okay, enough. So the crystals are demon blood? Yes, hardened blood in which the spiritual power of the perished demon lord is sealed. In this case, the power of Alenicia, who was killed in battle and locked in her own remains in this unusual way. So to build on her corpse? After the spiritual power of Alenicia did not go to the Rift of Repose, Nocticula began to transform her dead body, forcing it to expand and assume a more solid, static form. I can only guess what a nightmare that imprisonment was for Alenicia's spiritual essence. I shared a vision with you again. Strange. Could those two objects be connected? How can the stone grant powers? I suppose that happens as a result of some merging process, after which the unspent power of a demon lord will literally flow into the body of the one who uses the stone. That makes sense. Everything is clear. The old elf gives you a sudden jolt and says, I've had a brilliant idea. The stone knife you showed me in Cannabis, do you still have it? Can I examine it again? So about that, I don't have it anymore. It got destroyed. Yeah. I found a page that might interest you. Do you know what I miss the most in the Abyss? My Prestidigipainter golem. I can help with that. Oh, there he is. Yay. Need to replenish my supplies. Let's see. Oh. Dragonfall. Do I need armor against dragons? Chainmail of Spiteful Barbs. Whenever the wearer suffers 10 or more HP damage from a single ranged attack, they gain a +1 morale bonus to AC for 1 round. And the next melee attack deals an additional 2d6 piercing damage on successful hit. Let me buy a diamond or 2. What do we have here? Only monk can wear it. Monk weapon. Grant the wearer an additional 1d8 bludgeoning damage on hit with unarmed attacks. And a +10 competence bonus on athletic skill checks, not bad. Whenever an ally in a 20-foot area of the wearer lands a killing blow, this belt of Constitution +4 makes the wearer's next spell extended as though through the extend spell fee. It also grants the wearer a +4 enhancement bonus to wisdom. Okay. I don't know about this. +6. Ooh, Crushing Presence seems good. Grants the wearer an ability to push all enemies in a 15-foot area 10 feet away and suffer 1d8 plus caster level bludgeoning damage. That's not bad. It's like a force push. I don't think I necessarily want anything else. Let's sell all this stuff. Oh, not that. I can sell radiance, but I'd rather not. Okay, sell those. Sell those. I have so many things. With Coplin, I know. But at least I have money, then, you know? I can sell all the things and then get money. Anything else? Sure, this one too. Boom. Great. Okay, so that's done. Okay, now I have to talk to Shamira. Okay.
Onwards.
To the first floor. To the upper city. If only I could fast travel from here, but we have to get to a portal first. we go to the Harem of Ardent Dreams. I clicked out of the game. Oh, it's so warm. It was so nice the last week. Like not too warm, not too cold. But now it's heating up again. I'm like, oh. It doesn't need to be 30 degrees. It's excessive. And then we're here in this lava pool, which is definitely not super warm either. Actually, let me check. Yeah, it's 32 currently. It'll be 33 tomorrow, and then it's gonna be 25 on Monday again. So it's gonna get lower again, but a couple of days of like upper 30s. Well, no, upper 20 to 30-ish. It was nice because I wasn't here. No, that's not true. At least not unless you control the weather. I don't think you control the weather though, Age, do you? I didn't know you did. You're saying I'm not hot? What? No, that's not what I meant. How dare you? Construing my words. After she notices you, Chimera gives you a displeased frown and irritably asks, "You again? Have you no friends that you must keep coming here to chat with me? Or perhaps, though I find this extremely hard to believe, you are not completely useless and have something of interest for me. I've completed your task." Chimera ignores you, looking somewhere else, but in your mind you hear her angry hiss. "So speak if you have, but use your mind instead of your flapping lips. Your mind." I know that you have done much to win Chimera's favor, but my heart tells me that helping her would lead to evil. Forget everything I've told you. We'll find another way to complete our mission. It is wrong to fight evil by increasing the power of another evil. Reject the promises of the Ardent Dream, and we'll leave this place before we betray ourselves and our ideals. Okay, so we can do what she said, like just think the answer, like Nahindrian crystals or the blood of fallen demon lords, blah blah. I can do that, or I can shout, "Screw you," which is always a good thing to do against the demon lord, right? I'm sure. Or I do not serve you, and I will not tell you anything. She's not a demon lord. Well, true. She's not a demon lord. She's I mean, still high rank demon, but yeah, not a demon lord. You're right. I meant more like saying that to a powerful demon. It's not the best thing to do. You know what? I'm just gonna tell her. Usually other demons like the chaos part of that. True, true. After a moment of pondering, Chimera makes a loud announcement. "You have handled my secret task fairly well, though I was expecting you to do it with more skill. Take your reward and leave. My interest in you is at an end. I have no further need of you. What? With more skill? How dare you? Oh, okay. Did he give me a reward or something? A demon appears beside you as if from thin air. Actually, he really does appear from thin air. He holds a neatly wrapped package tied with a cord as red as Shamira's hair. You hear whispers in the crowd of demons. Beneath the hushed praise, you hear the burning envy that consumes them. Any one of them would give up everything to stand in the place of this Galarian upstart who performed a service for Shamira and won her favor. Slaver's Fury. What's this? A hand axe. Whenever the wielder of this +5 cruel bleed hand axe lands a hit against an enemy under any movement impairing effect, the enemy suffers a -2 penalty on all saves for 1 round. As a mage, Mads have become a slaver. No, I'm not. I'm not a slaver, I promise. I promise. I don't have any slaves. In fact,
curious mortal.
I freed a bunch of slaves before. You're rather intriguing yourself.
There's a reason they call me Nocticula, the Lady in Shadow. My words and thoughts are shrouded in darkness.
And why do you have something called Slaver's Fury? I don't name the weapons. I can't help it that they give that to me. Okay, so we finally talked to Nocticula. We've been trying to do this for a long time. What do you need?
I would like to meet you in person, my remarkable and daring Galarian guest. You have been granted a great honor, an audience with a lady in shadows. You have my permission to enter the palace. Go there and wait. I will arrive when the time is right. Until then, you will be taken care of by one of my servants.
Okay.
Move
Well,
out!
I guess we're doing that. I guess we're doing that. To the palace. Wait, is there even a... Yeah, there's not a teleporter near the palace, but this is not too far of a walk, so it's fine. Okay. Do-do. There we go. Running as fast as your little feet can carry us. I want to go in. Our lady ordered us not to bar your way. Great, thank you. I appreciate it. Into the House of Silken Shadows.
This was simple enough.
The ink on the page is still wet. The book tells of the murderous massacre committed by the Lady in Shadow among the Colossus demons of the Midnight Isles. It seems it happened quite recently. Tall shelves are stuffed with countless books and scrolls praising the Lady in Shadow's many deeds. Some tomes are old and threadbare, others are new and in mint condition.
Head on!
Does she have a library just dedicated to
Call me
herself?
again if you need to.
The Lady in Shadow's library is called the Vault of Graves. It contains the biography of everyone whose life Nocticula has ever taken, and their victims are innumerable. Right, okay, so this is just like, look at all the people I've killed. These are the lives they led and everything about them. Great. Lovely. Demons are nice, just misunderstood. Yeah, just misunderstood. I'm sure she's nice.
I found.
Oh, here we go. I found the Lexicon of Paradox, Part 2. If you were a demon lord, wouldn't you just wouldn't you have a library showing all of your conquests? No, true. If you have that much time anyway, then sure, yeah, why not? May glory be showered on your head. Your interest in the creation of demi-planes is understandable. Any individual who has reached a certain level of power seeks for themselves a safe haven, a peaceful place for study and rest. That is why I place my high hopes in your prudence. Remember that any demi-plane is but a shard of one of the true planes that typically remains under the watchful eye of the powers that be. As such, I do hope that you haven't incurred the wrath of any of the powers that hold sway over the fringe you have subjugated. As for stabilization, alas, there is not much you can do once the fragmentation and consolidation have been completed. Nonetheless, I have no doubts that you will have given enough consideration to such important matters and ensure that your creation will be safe for you and your servants. Unless, of course, you're preparing an elaborate trap. Your fellow colleague, Vadrak Tukwan. Okay. Well, you wouldn't do it, but get one of your minions to do it for you. Or multiple, yeah. An unfinished draft of a letter. Greetings, colleague. I thank you for the selection of materials that arrived along with your last letter. Unfortunately, I am unable to procure even the simplest specialized studios at the present, as Galarian's libraries are out of my reach. Oddly enough, it's currently easier for me to receive the necessary articles by contacting a like-minded individual from a different plane of reality. In our last letter, we went over the matter of resurrecting those who stepped into the murky waters of the River of Souls. Evidence shows that those who have appeared before Pharasma's judgment and learned of their fate in the afterlife do not answer calls from the world of the living. They cannot be revived by any means, but is that really true? Do you think it would be possible to revive such a person, at least in theory? On another topic, there are known cases of ascension, or acquiring divine form through powers that no one to this day has taken the time to study thoroughly. There are a plethora of examples in Galarian's history, such as Aroden, who led humankind to civilization, and Iomade, who followed her former mentor into the godly host. As I ponder these cases, I can't help but wonder, could this process be controlled? Could one create the right conditions, choose the right living material, and bring into being a creature of divine power? I'm certain that you have encountered similar phenomena in your practice and would like to discuss this matter further. Perhaps you're still in possession of notes or draft that could shed light. And then it ends. Interesting.
Onwards.
So it sounds like we're part of that research. It's a projector. As you know, my dear Adrassi, given the scope of the planes, time is a relative concept, and in the abyss it can be even more unreliable. Therefore, I do not allow myself the vain hope that my message will reach you in time. Okay. Okay, can you hurry up? Oh. Your final question was about the possibility of a complete awakening of the memories of a mortal life within a soul that has already passed through Pharasma's judgment. I will send you the research on all the cases of which I am aware where such an awakening took place. Despite the fact that this list is quite extensive, my conclusion is that all such recorded cases are the rarest exceptions to the rule, and with the absolute majority of souls, an occurrence such as this cannot happen. So, what I'm thinking is that we were like a big experiment, or we are still. Both the wonder and the tragedy of mortality lie in the fact that there is a certain moment after which the process is final and irreversible. The essence that departs the judgment of the Lady of Graves is no longer what it was in life, and we as scientists must account for this in the system of knowledge we are constructing. So did she take a soul, imbue it into a body, and then make all these conditions so that you can be a hero and be given this power just to study it? That's kind of where I'm at. The only reason Arielu did this was to study if it was possible to imbue someone with divine might. But then what to do with it, I don't know. It's all one big experiment.
Pretty good, aren't I?
Maybe they have plans to have a god on leash? Maybe. I'm not sure.
This is my kind of work.
Move out!
Okay. There's nothing there.
Head on!
Arielu is just a scientist trying to play God. Yeah. That's what I've gathered from this. Okay, I'm assuming... Yeah, there we are.
Greetings.
Oh, there's Arielu. We were just talking about you. A stately shadow comes towards you. In its hands, a small mirror sparkles and shimmers with an unsettling light.
Greetings, Commander.
There's Suture as well. What are you doing here, Arielu, and with the Suture in tow?
The Suture is my servant. I did not expect him to rush into the abyss after me, but I have allowed him to remain with me while I take care of some business. However, you asked what I am doing here. I bring answers.
Wait, is Arielu your mom? In a way, I guess. Though she's not really been there for me. You know? I mean, she's been there, but not like... She's not made herself known many times. I've kind of been on my own, so I don't know if I could consider her my mom in that way, you know?
You have walked a long path, one where shadows constantly flicker at the edge of your vision, and questions multiply like flies above carrion. It is time for answers, at least some of them.
Arielu lifts her mirror and you fall into its cold, shimmering depths.
Day 16, Aridus 4715. Experiment, transformation. Subject, let's skip that. Objective, to embed the essence of an Ahindrian crystal in the soul of the subject. Expected result, the essence will coalesce with the subject's soul, which will ready itself for total transformation, triggering the concomitant powers. The time has come to put my plan into action.
That's us.
You are my creation. Your power was my gift. Now you know.
Let's say I believe you. Why did you need to do all this?
You are asking the right questions, but the time has not yet come.
Ah, such special memories. Remember the laboratory, do you? I told you back then. Go on, look around. See all the ones Lydia really worked on. Here with us is definitely the place for you.
The drudge grins in satisfaction. The unseen angel does not speak, but his silence seems to thunder in your ears.
Your power is of the same kind as that of Nulkeneth, Jeribeth, and the other demons that you have met. The power of the Nahindrian crystal dissolved into the blood lies within your soul. I have already hinted at this to you once before, when I left the essence along with the lexicon of paradox in my old laboratory, and ordered the suture to make sure the gift found its way into your hands. But there is more. Do you remember when you were taken to Canobris with a wound that would not heal? Do you remember how Terendelev apparently healed you? That was merely an illusion. The dragon was only able to temporarily dull the pain. In fact, it was I who saved you, when I came to you in the caves and implanted a crystal within you. No, saved is not the right word. Your wound is still not healed. That is why your wound weeps blood from time to time, every drop of which burns your enemies.
Right. Okay. So when we fell, really we died. We just fell into the chasm thing and then died. Probably. And then she came down and implanted the crystal. I did wonder, because it was a massive fall and we were like, yep, we're fine, no problems. Oh. As if to confirm her words, blood begins to seep from the wound on your chest. Eerie flames seem to dance within the crimson drops. Well, yes. We were already dying. And then the fall kind of, you know, made things worse, I imagine.
This is pure essence of Nahindrian crystal. My invention is far superior to the crystals used by Xanther, which were barely refined at all. It will give you new strength, and help you to overcome the wound that still slumbers within your soul. Take it. Take it, and you will see that this is the very power that has lived in you since the Battle of Canobris.
Hey, are we doomed to... The chief shared her power with us, so does that mean we're cursed as well? How long do we have left? Say it ain't so. I'm too young to die so tragically.
We don't need that. I mean, extra power is always useful. Need to tell me everything first.
Very well, then. Ask your questions, and I will answer.
What is this wound in my soul? How dangerous is it?
It was my mistake. My failure. I failed to... The tale is too long to recount here. Your wound is a reflection of the world wound, in a way. It is very dangerous, even if you do not yet realize it. It is not a disease, but rather an abscess, which will one day burst and kill you. It cannot fully be healed until the world wound is healed.
Oh wait, so with me asking, because I told the council that we were not healing it, but rather making it into a hub of some sort. Does that mean we'll just die? Or is that also healing it in a way? I don't know. Maybe that's... I'm sure that's fine.
No doubt you have felt this affliction on several occasions. It awakens when you use your power. It makes you sense more strongly what mortals call the corruption of the abyss. Until the world wound is healed, you will have no peace.
Making it bigger does not sound like healing. I mean, I guess not, no. My power is different from that of Jerebeth, Nokonath, and the other demons.
Yes, because I taught Xanther and the other servants of Baphomet and Discari the earliest version of this transformation ritual. I spent decades perfecting it until I obtained the power that I gave to you. Power in its most purified form, cleansed of the filth and chaos inherent within the original blood of the demon lords. Your power is as pure as thrice distilled water, but it resonates with other powerful sources of supernatural power, such as the Sword of Valor. And your power can change. You must have realized this already. You have shaped my gift into a form that you yourself have chosen.
You followed me. Hi Zelda, welcome.
Like a witch
I
in a
hope you're doing
fairy
well.
tale, I watched over you from birth. From before that even. And I kept detailed notes. You were chosen and prepared for a special destiny.
Wait, from birth? Okay then. Kinda weird, but sure. Mommy? No, don't call her Mommy, Mons. She wasn't our mom, she was just watching over us. That's not the same. Not necessarily. Why was I chosen? Also, how did she choose me?
I am pleased to see that you still wear them. I enchanted them specially to protect you from danger.
Oh, those braces.
I'm glad you found my gift useful.
I am actually not wearing them. I still have them on me, but I guess that's enough.
Aside from this, I helped you, even when you were unaware of my presence. I saved you and your unfortunate companions when you fell into the crevice in Canabris. In the Grey Garrison, it was I who distracted Minago to allow you to approach the Wardstone. And in Dresden, I appeared under the guise of Yaniel to guide you toward the Sword of Valor. And I also left you a present in my old laboratory, and told the Suture to see that you received it. I knew that sooner or later you would find your way there. That place exerts a powerful pull.
Well, yeah, she has been watching over us and helping us, and you know. In that case, thank you for your help. You should help me out more often.
Certainly. But do not expect me to solve all your problems. A child that is forever carried in its mother's arms will never learn to walk.
Oh, I'm doing good. I'm a little bit tired, Zelda. Sorry, I missed your message. Yeah, I'm doing good. My voice is going a little bit, and I'm tired. But other than that, I'm doing pretty good. Hans, no. Why was the whole ploy with the lab necessary? You were ready to sacrifice your servant to suture for it.
You always have to sacrifice something. I wanted you to go to the laboratory to see with your own eyes what I had been doing and what I am capable of, so it would be easier for you to accept the truth. The laboratory is the place where I prepared your ascent. And the Suture was the only one who I could trust to execute my plan and explain everything. After all, he too once experienced rebirth at my hands, and that is why I was willing to risk his life.
Look at that, I actually provoked a reaction. That's the second time your expression has changed when I've mentioned the Suture. Now I know the architect of the Worldwood is capable of feeling remorse. If only when she sends her Dratch minion on a deadly mission.
I see I am not the only one making observations and drawing conclusions. You are analyzing me. That is commendable.
Yay! I am analyzing the analyzer. Oh, Sky! Hey, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, everyone. Let me give you a shout out. Hi, Tarks. Hi. I don't know how to say it. HDF, HDHSS. I don't know how to say your name. Hi Sky, hi Darius. Call me Torb. Hi Torb then. Welcome. Thank you for the hydrate Jaeger. Hi Commander as well. I'll do this one as well. Of course, anyone, if you're not following Sky, she's lovely. Let me do that. There we go. You should be able to just click the thing over there, I guess. Over there somewhere. I can't even do that. Over there. Why was I using this hand? I need to do that hand. Sure. But yeah, we're playing some Pathfinder. Having a good time. Making deals with demons and trying to escape the abyss that, well, the demons come from. I am having a good stream. Thank you so much. I hope you had a wonderful stream yourself. What were you actually doing? You were streaming beauty? Beauty? Okay. Very vague. You've got to run away. Have a fun time demon hunting. Oh, well, have a good rest of the day. Doing makeup for Pride. Oh, nice. Nice. I hope that it was good. Hope you had a good time. I'm sure you did. It's always lovely in your stream, so... but yeah, have a good rest of the day, and thank you so much for the raid. And of course, if anyone else needs to leave or, you know, go make food, go hydrate, all those things, then be my guest, you know. But it would be lovely if you just stick around for a bit and enjoy the story of this game, as strange as it might be. Let's see. We figured out how to use the crystals to imbue living creatures with power.
Not just any creatures. Demons. And half-demons. The soul must have a stable connection with the abyss in order for it to receive the power of the crystal. Experiments involving tieflings and mongrels failed because the voice of the abyss was not strong enough within them.
But I'm not a demon.
I wasn't a demon either when I started. But there are always ways to circumvent, or even to override the laws of the universe. I changed myself by knitting my soul together with the essence of the abyss. And I changed you. Do you remember the fits of rage that began shortly after Dascari's attack on Canabris? This is how the second half of your soul manifested itself. Not yet fully aware. Not yet awakened. It's a pity you did not choose to let your demonic nature take hold. The result would have been most impressive.
Okay, so we are like half demon, I guess, maybe? You infused a demon part of the soul. That's not great.
Those arrogant crusaders, those knights with their eyes ablaze, those pious priests. They have installed at the head of their magnificent army a scion of the abyss, the creation of the architect of the world wound, whom they so revile.
I mean, that's kind of silly. But I mean, they didn't know that. Plus, I was still helping them, so, you know. Probably would react very differently if I tell them. What do you want from me?
Are you sure you are ready to hear the answer to that? To understand my intentions, you must understand everything else first. So think, are there any other gaps in your knowledge?
Okay, fine. So we are her creation, so mommy... No moms. No, bad. She's not our mommy, okay?
Nihindrian crystals are formed from the solidified blood of demon lords. Their properties are not well known, even among the inhabitants of the Abyss. And there are reasons for this. Acquiring the blood of a dead demon lord is very difficult. After a demon lord dies, their body is instantly absorbed into the Rift of Repose. Only the Lady in Shadow knows how to kill them in a way that allows her to preserve the bodies of her fellow lords and transform them into a solid state. That means that Nihindrian crystals cannot be obtained anywhere other than the Midnight Isles. Or rather, it was impossible until recently, when I managed to experimentally obtain a crystal from the blood of a still living lord. You saw the result. A dagger made from Discari's freshly shed blood, which I left for you in Canabris. As regards the use of the crystals, that is a discussion that would take time. A very long time. Someday I will finish my groundbreaking treatise on the transformation of Nihindrian crystals. Although it is unlikely I will ever publish it.
Okay, so... That was the shard that we used to destroy the stone, right? The protection thing. So that was left by her as well. It's odd that it was linked to the Aeons then, though. It's strange to see you here in Nocticula's palace. Who do you really serve? Discari, Baphomet?
Both. And neither. I have served both Discari and Baphomet, and not merely as the lowest in the pecking order. But I do not think you'll be surprised when I tell you that to me, both of these mighty lords are merely convenient temporary sources of power. And their time is almost at an end. But the Lady in Shadow is different. She is the preeminent ruler. Soon you will understand this for yourself.
Okay.
You are seeking answers, trying to understand the crux of the matter. That is good.
I don't want to ask anything else.
Patience. Before we continue, I want you to receive your power.
I will not refuse the power, but I will decide how to use it. There we go. No, mommy, we don't need your power. No, I'm not gonna deny the power. Come on, we're just gonna take it. Just a little bit. The Aeon was looking at something that was not supposed to be there, and the Hindering crystals are most likely not meant to exist. True, especially in the mortal plane. You touch the essence, and the power, so familiar and clear, flows through you like a river. The power that courses through you is so immense, the wound on your chest closes up as if it had never existed.
Now you know. You truly know.
Enough! Enough of this madness!
The voice of the Hand of Inheritor.
Blind. Oh, Lady of Heaven, how blind I was. I saw holiness in the half-fiend's creation.
Hand of Inheritor, you...
Away! Away from this festering hole! I must bring this terrible truth to Queen Galfrey, and save those who can be saved from this darkness!
The angel's voice fades, and you can no longer feel his presence. He has disappeared. Well... bye.
I want to help you close the world wound.
Yeah, like... the Hand of the Inheritor is just so... rigid, you know? All these angels with their laws and stuff like that being like, oh no, you're half demon? Fuck you, I'm gonna tell my queen. I'm gonna tell my queen, okay? That you're not actually fully human and I thought you were divine and stuff. I need to tell someone. It's so silly. Like with how much good we've done, the fact that they just instantly are like, oh, no, okay, you were the creation of this, how dare you, and then just runs away. Thank you for the follow, Derek, and welcome. There's a secret counter, and if the secret counter is above a certain threshold, you will not be angry. Okay. Interesting. So I guess I did enough bad things. And if you refuse the power, which will still give you the mythic level. Well, yeah, but my character would take the power. Because we don't care. Arena's words are cut off by a quiet laugh. Sitting on the throne that was empty just a moment ago is none other than Nocticula, ruler of Alashanira and the Midnight Isles, a powerful demon lord and the one they call Our Lady in Shadow. Her red lips curl into an ironic smile and her large eyes observe you with keen interest.
You were about to say, we are going to close the world wound, weren't you, Arilu? I see no reason to continue deceiving this mortal. Now, I am convinced that she is quite worthy of serving me. I will even reward her with a modicum of knowledge about the events in which she is about to take part.
Greetings to you, Our Lady in Shadow.
Ursula swiftly drops to one knee and bows her head.
It's nice to see that even surrounded by mortals, you haven't forgotten who your mistress is, Arushale. You may rise.
I didn't mean to. I don't know why I did it.
Ursula stands up awkwardly and looks at Nocticula first and at you with a stunned expression. Oh. Let's see. Oh my god. Yeah, just so we understand each other, I'm not going to grovel on my knees before you.
Have I told you to bow down? Trust me, if I need you to do something, I won't leave you guessing. You will know my desires immediately, and you will know just as swiftly why fulfilling those desires is in your best interest. I have had my eye on you for a very long time. You see, it was at my behest that Lady Vorlesh imbued you with such incredible powers. But I was curious to see your worth as an individual, not as Lady Vorlesh's creation. Thus, I decided to postpone our meeting and see how you'd fare in Alashanira, and whether or not you could win respect and power among those not so easily impressed by outstanding magical abilities. Well, you've passed my test adequately by proving that your character and your will are stronger than the Nehindrian powers Lady Vorlesh has vested in you.
You are wise, my lady. However, only those who have never known or forgotten what it is like to be mortal can so easily dismiss the importance of power. To be someone whose life is fragile and can be cut short at any moment, like a candle snuffed out by a gust of wind.
It is a shame your angel has left you, mortal. I would have liked to talk to him. I don't expect I will get another chance, as that celestial buffoon's days are numbered.
You were able to see the hand of the inheritor despite all his enchantments?
The herald of that upstart goddess. Here.
Yes, although his defenses were quite intricate. A commendable precaution on his part, as word of the hand of the inheritor descending once more into the abyss reached the echo of Discari almost immediately. Mind you, vindictiveness and guile have always been among his best qualities.
The hand of the Inheritor told me his magic deceived the eyes of all evil spawn of the Abyss, but not yours.
Perhaps you don't know everything about me yet, mortal. Perhaps you made the same mistake as many before you, and many who were more insightful and more powerful than you, by presuming to know what to expect from the Lady in Shadow.
Tell me about the Echo of the Sky.
He is a strange creature, a bespoke creation, so to speak. Long before the world wound was opened, Discari, that little cricket, was seeking a way to have some fun on Galarian and assert his influence there. One day, he decided to gather a few strong mortal followers, fuse them together into one being, and pump that being full of his own power, in the belief that something worthwhile would come of it. That is how the Echo came to be. To the great dismay of both the Echo and the Lord of Crickets, the Echo was greeted by Eredin, protector of humankind. Eredin gave the Echo such a thorough thrashing, the whole Abyss thought him dead. And yet he was not. Cricket, the younger, is alive and well, though I cannot say the same for Eredin. But the Echo remembers his humiliation still. He hates anything and everything related to Eredin, especially his inheritor, Iomedae. Her heralds, her priests, her temples. He would hate Iomedae's pet pug, if she had one.
I do like that she calls him Cricket the Younger. The Lord of Crickets. I like it. I like the name. Why does the Echo of the Sky prey? No, that's... She just answered that, basically. I see.
He's an interesting little bird, that angel. Before he became the Herald of Iomedae, he served Regathiel, the General of Vengeance. I've always found the fate of that Imperial Lord to be quite fascinating. Did you know that the father of the Upper Plains' top military leader was a devil from hell? Regathiel had to achieve many feats to redeem his unholy legacy in the eyes of the other Imperial Lords. But he did. A remarkable tale, is it not?
Your conversation is interrupted by a concerned-looking succubus who silently approaches Nocticula and then begins fervently whispering into her ear. Nocticula's expression turns hard and cold. As Nocticula ponders the new development, the messenger makes eyes at you playfully. You recognize those green eyes, except they were awash with pain when you last saw them, their owner bleeding out in the caverns of the Nexus. The succubus smiles slyly and gives you a wink.
Another island, another loss. Enough! I warned them that I would not stand for the desolation of my realm. They have not heeded me, and they will regret it. Go to your sisters and tell them to prepare.
That green-eyed succubus, I know her.
Yes, you've already met Laulia, my talented assistant. I've heard she was very convincing at acting out her tragic death in the mines of the Nexus. As you can see, I've been watching you since your very first moments in the Abyss. And even a little earlier. I value servants such as Laulia. She stayed in character, even when you had decided to finish her off. Your merciful decision has left a lovely scar on her beautiful body. I have prepared a beautiful intrigue that will topple many of your enemies and seal the world wound forever, ending the threat to Galarian. And you have the chance to become part of that intrigue.
So, the succubus, the wound that she's talking about, wait. Did Melty not know Torbjorn? I mean... Not really? I don't think so. I mean, I know of a Torbjorn, but... myself unfollow. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I don't know everyone and everything. I've prepared a beautiful intrigue that will topple many of your enemies and seal the world route forever. Okay. I killed Wolodas. I am aware of this, of course. It is lamentable in a way, since his fear of me was strong enough to make him impeccably loyal. However, his death is but a single move in a much larger game. In games like this, losing a few pawns is unavoidable. I want to inform you of treason. Is that so? Who is it you've decided to inform on? And more importantly, how did you learn of these traitors and how credible are your accusations? A friend of mine, the storyteller, has peered into the future. In his vision, Absamira was sending demons after you. The demons were strengthened by Nahindrian crystals. A hint of dangerous excitement creeps into her voice. You are a font of knowledge, my dear guest. Let's just say I'm not surprised by her appetites. The ambitions of that brat, or her lecherous goat of a sire, were bound to surface sooner or later. But your warning will encourage me to keep a closer eye on her. You could have gone to Absamira with this and received a payment for your silence. Your foresight must not go unrewarded. Ooh, secret ingredient. Morty, thank you so much for the follow. Wait, weren't you already following me? I thought you were already following me. How's it going? I had no idea. I thought you were. I thought I recalled you following before. Maybe you pressed the button by accident? Or Twitch was being silly? I don't know. Twitch being Twitch. But I hope you're doing well. I'm not going to talk about Sokoth Banoth because I like him and I don't want to throw him under the bus. Let's talk about Shamira though. Shamira is researching Nahindrian crystals in secret. A small smile appears on Nicticula's lips. How nice of you to warn me. I'm impressed. I do wonder, however, did you really think I was unaware of this, or did you merely want to demonstrate your loyalty? Either way, I appreciate you telling me. I will take this as proof that I can rely on you. Nocticula's expression remains courteous, but her voice now carries a hint of disapproval. It is unfortunate that while you did uncover her devious scheme, you still gave her the knowledge she sought. It would have been wiser to keep her in the dark. I'll have to keep a closer eye on her from now on. Then again, it's all so trivial. I'm doing good, thank you. I'm a little bit tired, and my voice is not the best shape, but otherwise I'm good. So of course, with my voice not in a good shape, what other game to play than one that's focused on storytelling and a lot of reading? That works. Mining the Nahindrian crystals is a surefire way to sink the island. The crystals are on the bottom of Ishiar. I assume you understand why all who attempted to procure them on Alenithia were executed. At least you didn't tell Shamira about the mines you found. The last thing I need is the ardent dream burrowing under my capital. Why do you still tolerate Shamira? Someone has to deal with trivial matters. Shamira's betrayal was assured the moment I made her my favorite. Just as the Thorian before her, the second always dreams of rising to be the first. I know the feeling well. Did it really create me? She has certainly had a hand in your present state of existence. Lady Vorlash designed the World Wound, a magical phenomenon of unfathomable power. To seal it, we required a key that was just as strong and unique. Simply put, we required a champion, and she chose you. Both your powers and that wound in your chest were the results of her experiments. When she infused your soul with the essence of the abyss, of course you remember none of that. Everything was done in secret. Even the power granted to you was purified, to the extent that it was possible, so that you would not guess its source ahead of time. In trial after trial, we watched your will be tempered, and when the time came, we started filling you with energies of Nehedrian crystals. These energies are necessary for the task at hand. Everything that's happened to you was part of my intrigue. I was going to summon you and reveal the truth when the time was right. Instead, you have followed your queen's orders and arrived here early. One can only hope that you are prepared to accept the truth. You could have been playing Honkai Star Rail instead. This is true. I could have. Everything has a price, says it really quickly. Your wound was, in essence, the flip side of all my experiments. There was a reason why we required a true champion, not merely a living tool whom we could fling into the fires of the World Wound and close it like any lesser rift. I think you should know that. Don't be too hasty. We have burdened her with enough revelations for now. Give her time to become accustomed to the truth about herself. Then you can share all the details. What exactly are you offering me? I'm offering you the chance to become my weapon. Your enemies are a thorn in my side as well as yours. What's more, I've never schemed against Galarian, nor have my warriors taken part in the conquest of your plane. At least not at my behest. There is no cause for enmity between us. Why would you want to close the wound? When the World Wound opened, I was pleased. My realm was now connected to another plane. I wanted to make it into a crossroads of worlds, a place where demons, devils, and even angels could meet. The wound was a convenient path along which I could advance my ideas. But the Midnight Isles were not the only realm that had been linked to Galarian through the wound. Discari and Baphomet now also had a way from their realms into your plane. Their servants flooded my islands and spread out across them like a plague of locusts, killing guests who were under my protection, questioning my rule. They were driven by their lust to conquer and enslave, whether on Galarian or in another abyssal realm. I was forced to shift my focus and express my discontent. Eventually, atop the bones of our servants, we reached an accord. I would let their armies pass, and they would comply with my wishes while on my islands. Of course, the accord is a polite fiction. Both the Descarites and the Baphomets are attempting to amass their power and influence in Alushanira to overthrow me. When they think I'm not watching, they break my taboos and revel in their own impudence. And the worst of all, Lady Vorlash told them about the Nehedrian crystals. They realize what kind of power the crystals hold, and now they're determined to mine every last deposit hidden within my isles. And once an island loses its crystals, it becomes nothing more than flotsam, slowly sinking into the dark waters of Ishiar. With every lost island, my power is diminished. I could start a war and kill the plunderers, but a major conflict would hinder some of my other plans. So instead I will teach my neighbors a lesson by orchestrating their ignominious defeat at the hands of a mortal. If you're so powerful, why do you need me? If I were to make a move myself, it would start a war. Not that I'm afraid of doing so, but it would hamper my more important plans. Baphomet and Discari could never best me, but they could sow enough chaos and spill enough blood that visitors from other planes would shudder at the mention of Alushanira. No, I will wage war on my own terms, in the shadows, and I will remain unseen until I drive my blade into my enemy's back. And since Galfrey happened to send you to my realm, You have the honor of becoming my blade, mortal. Be glad you're wielded by skillful hands. We should also reveal how exactly your blade will be employed. We can discuss the details later, when the moment is right. Now is not the time for idle conversation. How exactly do you plan to close the world wound? It's a complicated magical process. You will receive precise instructions once you've captured the threshold fortress of Galarian. There, at the exact spot where Lady Vorlash opened the world wound, you will be able to close it. But first you'll have to crush the Guardians of Threshold, and their forces are growing by the day. Abzamira, Baphomet's daughter, is mining a large number of Nahindian crystals in my realm. These crystals are her secret weapon. No army of Galarian can stand against them. You must stop Abzamira. If you do not, your world will fall, and my plans will suffer significant harm. At one time, I disclosed the secret of transformation to two servants of Baphomet and Discari, Xanthir Vang and Mutasafan. It was a well-calculated gambit, which bought us time and assured both Discari and Baphomet of my loyalty. Mutasafan is Abzamira's favorite. He oversees the transformation of her army. Abzamira is currently on another island far from here. The route to that place is plagued by pirates, monsters, tempests, and other more terrifying dangers. Have you heard of the living bubbles of frozen time that swallow airships? And when the ships reach port, their crews discover they've been gone for 100 years? That is not the strangest occurrence you could encounter on your journey. I'm willing to provide you with a decent ship and an experienced crew. If you kill Abzamira, I will stop her sinking any more of my islands. It will stop her. But without giving Baphomet cause to declare war on me. Then again, I'm not offering you anything new, as you are already enjoying my favor, Commander. Your companion is a succubus, and I'm the succubus queen. This demon follows you around only because I allow it. Tell me, Arushale, are you grateful that I'm not forbidding you from traveling with the Commander and fighting against your own kind? The succubus reluctantly lowers her head. You are incredibly generous, Our Lady in Shadow. So what do you think, Commander? Personally, I'd rather take my chances rowing to this another island far from here in a rusty bucket than making any deals with the Lady in Shadow. I'll steer. Why is it so important to kill Abzamira? Discari and Baphomet won't just stand there and watch you close the world wound. They'll send their armies after you. So you will need an army of your own. And that is something the Crusaders won't have for long. Abzamira is mining more and more Nahindian crystals to empower her forces when she attacks Galarian. If you don't stop her, the Crusade resistance will be crushed. The ranks of demons pouring through the world wound into your world will multiply 100-fold. You were sent here to cut off the demon army's supply of Nahindian crystals, weren't you? Well, that's exactly what you're going to accomplish. I will consider your offer. And accept it, I'm sure. I respect your caution and won't force you into submission. We all stand to gain if you do my bidding of your own volition. An interesting destiny lies before you, mortal. You will rise to great heights and play a part in events of titanic proportions. Many would give their life for a chance to tread such a path. Abzamira visits Alushanira every now and again, but her true lair is far from here. She hides on the island of Colifir, to the northwest of my archipelago. There lies her secret fortress. In the deep mines, her slaves dig Nahindian crystals for the invading army she plans to bring to Galarian. I will give you a magnificent airship and an experienced crew to take you there. It will be a long and perilous journey. Take some time to prepare. If I am to depart for Colifir, your guards must watch over my camp in the Nexus and all who are residing there. I will send my assassins to ensure that no harm comes to your entourage. Be grateful for my patronage, mortal. Well, you know what? I'm ready. Nocticula nods to herself. Wait, am I ready? Maybe. Yeah, I forgot about Ember. I was like, am I ready? Wait, shit, I forgot something. That's stupid. Oh well. You're no longer needed here. As you will, my lady. Aridu vanishes, but you notice the look in her eyes, pensive and appraising. I hope you're well prepared. Have you brought your strongest companions? On your journey, they will be the only ones you can rely on. You will receive no reinforcements, and you will not see those you leave behind on Alinithia for a long time. For a very long time, in fact. Don't dismiss the importance of preparing for this mission. Okay. So, I don't have to go to the portal just yet. I can still do Ember's thing. So it's fine. It's fine. We're good. Well, yeah, I have to go to Sokos Banos. This is probably also why they don't just immediately boost you, because, or boot you from here. Just in case you might have forgotten something. Also mythic levels. Let's do this. Trickster. Okay, what do we want here? Power attack mythic. Oh, mythic sneak attacker could be good. Accomplished sneak attacker. Wait. Where is that? Why does that show here? I guess I already have that. It's a mythic sneak attacker then. Okay, so what is my trickery? What are my stats? Can I see that? I guess I can't. I think my knowledge world is not bad. Let me check. Oh no, my knowledge world is terrible actually. No, stealth, athletics, perception, and nature. Stealth, athletics, perception. So that would be stealth then? You can enter stealth during combat as a move action. Instead, it acts similarly to the invisibility spell, giving you total concealment against all creatures that did not succeed on a perception check against you. Nice. And then we want... if you're strong enough, there's little difference between continuous and instantaneous. Every time you fail a saving throw, you can make an athletics check against DC equal to the original save DC plus 20. If you succeed, you automatically pass. Which is pretty good. Sure. I don't think my athletics is super high, but there we go. We can get sleep, snowball. Reduce person. It is laughter. Blink. Greater invisibility. Oh, I have another one. And Phantasmal Killer. And we can also get Summon Lager Beer Elemental and Greasely Bear. Amazing. Okay, you shield focus. Improved critical, longbow. Spell penetration. Point blank shot. Sounds good. And weapon finesse mythic. Wait, don't you already have something like that anyway? Weapon focused dagger. I think is better overall. The improved critical is also very nice. That's difficult. I think we'll go with this first. Okay. So to where thingy is. Thingy. I've already forgotten his name. It's fine. Sokothanoth, that's the one. He has a difficult name, to be fair. Flash markets. Do. Over here. Okay. Athletics. There we are. I have the second part of the lexicon. You're the best. Now come on, let's go see what the council makes of these writings. Okay, we get transported to the council chamber immediately. There we are. If everyone could please be quiet. The lion-headed woman pauses solemnly, as if waiting for silence, even though the room is already quiet. This meeting of the council is now in session. Last time we made some significant progress, thanks to the valuable contributions of our newest member. We finally started to work towards finding a solution to the world wound. There was also an interesting proposal that received unanimous support from the council. We agreed to try to use the information from the Lexicon of Paradox to transform the world wound from a horrible, well, wound on the face of Galarian into something more useful. A crossroads of worlds. A place not of incursions and battle, but of meetings and peaceful negotiations. Yes, peaceful negotiations and nothing more. That's exactly right. Unfortunately, the information contained in this document only reference the possibility of a process that could close or expand the world wound, and not the actual means by which it could be done. However, it is my understanding that the Council has acquired another part of this curious document, which could shed a little more light on the situation. Here's the second part of the lexicon. The council members carefully examined the pages of the lexicon, exchanging hushed remarks and taking notes. Finally, they returned the lexicon to you. I didn't understand any of it, but it's very interesting. There's at least one thing I was able to understand. A key is needed to create a rift, a creature whose mortal nature is merged with the essence of another plane. I really needed the essence of the abyss to open a portal to the abyss. I suppose that opening a passage to a different plane would likewise require the essence of that plane. It also mentioned that the power of a hindering crystal is required. You don't see one of those every day. And the hindering crystal, or an essence taken from a sufficiently powerful creature from the right plane. So if you seek to create a connection with heaven, you will need the essence of an imperial lord. For hell, you will need an archdevil, or at least a malebranche. And for the first world, you will need an eldest. It's hard to say which of these would be more difficult to obtain. According to the lexicon, the world wound is slowly killing me. How are we going to address that problem? I believe that the energy from the good aligned planes will offset the harm that is being done to you by the energies of the abyss. Okay, yeah, sure, that makes sense. Nonsense. The lexicon clearly states that the key will perish as a result of the wound. It never mentions planar energies, so yes, this is a problem. Okay, never mind. We're gonna die. We have a thought, but we'll share it later. Possibly in some of the future timelines. At worst, you'll die, but your great deed shall not be forgotten. Your sacrifice will be praised by all creation from heaven to hell. Okay, well, great. That's good, I guess. Where can we get strong essences? That is a difficult question. Each of us is formed from the essence of our own plane, but we cannot simply break off pieces of our soul. Cobblehoof holds up a taloned claw. He snorts triumphantly, then rushes off in a flurry of feathers. It appears our talkative friend has an idea. Or a sudden bout of diarrhea. No more jests, please. If Cobblehoof has a plan, then I suggest we leave matters to him, and reconvene the council upon his return. All those in favor? All those opposed? Passed unanimously. And who should become the key? Why, you, of course. Do you see any other candidates? An unpleasant discovery, isn't it? Here you are, enjoying your life, and then suddenly you find out that somebody used you to open the world wound without even asking your permission. It is certainly a tragic situation, but it also gives you a certain sway over the wound. You already possess mythical powers, and I shudder to think what you will become once you are not only the key to the abyss, but to all worlds. I certainly wouldn't want you to become my enemy, that's for sure. I see. Meeting adjourned. Hold on. I'm the chairperson of this council. You can't just... Please stay in your seats. The meeting is not... Urches watches helplessly as the council members begin to leave, ignoring her protests. With a low growl of anger, she quickly calls out, "This meeting is adjourned. The exact time of the next meeting will be announced in due course." Poor thingy. God, I really forget the name immediately. Shadali? No, that's Eritrees. I just said it. I'm like, how did I forget it instantly? Poor Eritris. She's supposed to lead the council. Iron trees? Sure. Close enough. Why all the hide and seek? The city belongs to my sister, we are not on the best of terms. Playing hide and seek in your sister's city, I smell a juicy secret here. It could even have been intriguing if it didn't involve blasted demons. Why all this prejudice? Are demon secrets less delectable than the secrets of other races? You shouldn't resist your curiosity. It's a completely natural feeling and so delightfully captivating. I have my own ways of sating my curiosity, thank you. And I prefer doing so without the risk of being torn apart, mutilated, or whatever other charming customs your kind like to practice. Well, let's fall off the roof.
Don't blame me.
I like that I did as well. We'll just... let's fall off the roof. Proceeds to fall off the roof. Amazing. Wait for Cobblehoof's return. Okay. I guess we'll go to Ember. So Ember just wants a meeting with Nocticula. I don't know how long that will take. Ember. Let's do that. Then go there. Okay, so mythic level, you get school mastery. You already have that. Sorcerer's reflex. Spell focus evocation. There we are.
I lead, you follow.
Then we go this way again. Across this giant bridge. If only there was a teleporter here. That would make things a lot quicker. Let me in. I could have threatened the demons this time. Just be like, you will die if you stop me. And they're like, oh yeah, we're supposed to let you in anyway. My companion Ember would like to speak with you.
Ember. So that's her then? Well, approach. I have heard you bleating your pathetic prayers at me. You have some nerve addressing me with such nonsense. Did you think I would simply repent? Renounce my status as a demon lord? Do you have any idea what I had to do to acquire it? Wait. What is this?
Cocking an eyebrow, Nocticia looks down on her. Tears are rolling down Ember's cheeks as she sniffles noisily. She presses her maimed hands against her heart as she stares up at Nocticula. Her fragile form shudders from weeping.
I can't stand these noises. Do you think you're the first to try to move me with a display of tears? It only makes me angry. If you wish to speak, then wipe your nose and speak clearly.
I know what you have to do to others and to yourself. I'm so sorry. So sorry. If only I could ease your pain somehow. Calm your sorrows.
Oh, Ember. She believes that deep down everyone is good, even creatures that are evil by nature.
I don't know what nature is and don't care a whit about cosmic good and evil. They are but labels thought of by philosophers. I know what power is. Pleasure. Desire. All this childish babble merely amuses me. Nothing more. So, where were we? My pain? My sorrows? What nonsense are you talking? Don't tell me you pity me.
I'm so sorry. You're the most miserable soul I've ever seen. I've seen people burned alive. People being devoured by monsters. People burying their children. They were in pain. So much pain. But I've never seen anyone in as much pain as you.
Imagine that this girl comes up to you and is like, I'm so sorry, you're the most miserable soul I've ever seen. Oh, that's rough. She's just crying because she's never seen such a such a sad soul. Oh, you get that all the time. Oh. You want a hug, Age? I would give you a hug. If I mean, I can't in person, but digital hug. Maybe one day.
What is this sacred drivel? What do you even know of me, Nat?
I've seen your city. You were the one who built it. It is the way you wanted it to be. It holds all of your dreams, all of your heart, and everyone in this city is suffering. Everywhere, all the time, every minute. All who live here are hurting and scared. If these are its citizens, how miserable must its ruler feel?
And this is what you brought her to me for. You think this infantile sniveling is worthy of my attention?
I don't know, I just thought it would be amusing to bring you two together and listen to what a feeble-minded preacher might say to a demon ruler. Oh no. I'm just gonna shrug.
What's that supposed to mean? What, you don't even know why you brought her? So, what do you suggest I do, preacher? Beg the good gods' forgiveness? Devote myself to serving a sword-swinging upstart, perchance? Or that old crone, the moon?
No. Gods can't help anyone. They're just like us mortals. Silly, frightened, clueless. You're almost goddess yourself. You know better than anyone that no one can save you. No one except you.
Save me? From what exactly?
From yourself. From what you've done to yourself. From the city you've imprisoned yourself in. Listen! You are a queen, but you're the queen of pain and filth. Your realm is a realm of your own suffering. You're almost goddess. You can do anything you want. So why won't you make yourself happy? You could become the Redeemer Queen.
That's a good laugh.
Oh, the Redeemer Queen! That's new. Never in all my years have I heard anything like that. Well, child, enough joking. Get out of my sight, or I'm afraid I might decide to keep you here forever as my fool.
Do you think she took my words to heart?
I don't know. Upon giving Nocticula one last smile, Ember ducks behind your back. You hear her whispering, probably.
That would be great.
I told you to get out! I don't want to hear your squeaky voice again!
I still have some stuff to take care of. Okay, do I just... Okay, that was it. We did it. Nice. So... Wait, do I need to go back to this? Or is Cobblepoof not gonna return for a bit? Because what bothers me is that this is the failure thing. Because these ones don't have a failure currently. These ones do, but this is the main quest, so... But this one... I'm not sure. I guess we'll go see if Cobblepoof is back. Or otherwise, maybe we can go and have a little rest. You know, have some sleep, do some snoozing. I think I'll go to the tavern. We'll go to the tavern and just have a nice little rest. After maybe drinking or something, I don't know. Whatever my companions want to do. I need a room for the night. 1,000 gold coins, and you can take to the room in the back. Well, sure, deal. For your sake, I hope you're a light sleeper. Some pranksters have taken to breaking into rooms while the occupants are sleeping, stealing their eyes and stitching their mouths and ears together for fun. I'm sure that's fine. Oh, you've picked a terrible place for a night's rest, outsider. Now we'll gut you and help ourselves to your things. Well... These guys actually think they have a chance here? Is truly what you think? Because, no. You're wrong. Oh wait, I don't have my stuff equipped? Well, my dog is equipped. That's for sure.
My wounds. This is not the end.
Yeah, you need to kill my dog as well. And that's gonna be a problem. I should have just started riding the dog, to be honest.
This is not the end.
Oh. My companions are here.
No match for me.
This is fine. We're
Cover
just
me,
laying
alright?
on the ground, having a little nap. See, we're good. We're fine. So, Brigas, I was almost robbed. What's that got to do with me? You came here for a room and a night's sleep, and you got them. Did I say anything about security? Fair.
I'm losing my temper. Yes.
He's not wrong.
Esmo, access. Yes.
Let me just do some healing here.
Yes. Esmo, access. Yes. Esmo, access. Yes.
There.
Esmo, access. Yes.
Okay. All healed up. Don't know how much time actually passed. And then Darren. Let's go back to the flash markets. And then actually go back to Cobblepoof and see if he's back. Okay, here we go. Up to the rooftop. I want to go to the council chamber. Where is Cobblepoof?
Head
Is he
on.
back yet? No? Doesn't seem to be. What expectations do you have for the crossroads of world that we will create? I haven't thought about it yet. And what does it matter? I'll find something to do. Things definitely won't be boring, I can assure you. Okay. On neutral territory, equally remote from all the external planes, we will finally be able to lay down our weapons, sit at the negotiating table, and hear one another out for the first time in history. In the history of the multiverse. Just imagine. Angels and devils, fae and aeons in a battle of arguments, not weapons. This is our chance to arrive at the universal common truth. New opportunities, of course. Deals, unlike anything anyone's ever dreamed, will become possible. Many will become wealthy, many will rise. And I, foreknowing all of this, will have an advantage over everyone. Of course. He just wants to make some sales. A free space through which happy vibrations flow, permeating the entirety of existence. Luck to each and every one for free. It will be the most amazing thing on Galarian.
I lead, you follow.
Okay, well, Chica. I met a certain person at the wedding of Knight Elan. She introduced herself as Chica the Many. Surely that wasn't actually you. Of course. There's mischief in Chica's voice. By the way, what makes you think you are talking to the real Chica right now? What if we are not us? Okay then. Okay, so Cobblepoof wasn't back yet. I don't know if resting will do that, though. But I also don't want to, you know, leave. Go to wherever Nocticula wants us to go and then not be able to do this quest. I feel like I will always be able to do it, though. I imagine you can't just not do the mythic quest. So I assume we'll be able to go back here before we leave. And maybe then they will be they will have returned. Maybe? I don't know. We'll see. Let's just go. We've spent enough time in this city. Let's go to where they want us to go. And fight a demon lord. Or at least demon lord's guardian, no, not guardian, servants. One of the demon lord's highest ranking. I guess she's the daughter of a demon lord, so she could be a demon lord eventually. But yeah, just fighting demons, standard things. Wannabe demon lord, exactly. Use this portal. You stand in front of the portal that will lead you to the airship's deck. This vessel will take you to Collifier, where you will have to fight Baphomet's merciless daughter, Hepzimira. Yay! Let's go! You have a long and dangerous journey ahead. There will be no turning back, and you will only be able to rely on yourself and your companions. Before departing on this deadly and dangerous mission, you would be wise to check your equipment meticulously and complete all unfinished business, because the opportunity to come back here may never appear again. I'm stepping in anyway. The route marked on the map connects Alenithia and Collifier with a black line. It's straight and steadfast, just like the commander herself, determined to catch and slay her enemy Hepzimira, Baphomet's daughter, at all cost. The commander's crew looks impressive and menacing, a gang of hardened sky wolves and experienced aeronauts handpicked by Nocticula. Even the ship itself has the predatory silhouette of a military craft, not to mention a stockpile of supplies and a formidable arsenal. So yeah, we're here, we need to go there. Looks like. Oh no, wait. Wait, we're going here? Or what is this? I think I've misunderstood where we were on the map. I thought with the arrow pointing here that was where we were going. Or that was where we were. Whatever. The voyage is only just underway, but the commander and her crew are already facing their first challenge. Having spotted the lone ship, a flock of harpies rise from the coastal rocks. Armed with hooked talons and carnivorous grins, they rush upwards, squawking. Eerie, harmonious, and enchanting songs fill the air. The gazes of some sailors go blank as they cast away their lines and walk unsteadily towards the ship's broadside to step into the void, where the sweet-voiced songstresses are waiting for them. How to write "you are here" in demon tongue? Yeah, I don't I don't know, this writing is not very good. Unless I just don't read it well, I don't know. Oh, this says Blushing Rise, right? Blushing Rise. What is this then? Trig? Or something? Like, this is definitely readable. This is just scribbles though. What is this? Oh well, what? I can't read it. Okay. Shout to the harpies that the ship is under the protection of the Lady in Shadow. Distract the harpies by throwing a couple of sailors overboard. Chase the harpies off with weapon fire and battle cries. Or turn the ship around and flee. Do I try to intimidate them? We'll try. We failed. It was close. The winged predators skillfully dodge all the arrows fired at them and shower the unfortunate shooters with foul taunts, and then the feasting begins. The sailors grab their sabers and spread their wings to rise above the deck and repel the enemy, but they cannot match the harpies' flying prowess. Making skillful maneuvers among their enemies, the sweet-voiced predators gut them with their sharp talons, rip their leathery wings and dig into their vulnerable necks with razor-sharp teeth. A gory feast unfolds in the air, with blood and entrails raining down on the deck. After the harpies finally leave the ship, full-bellied, the survivors drop to the deck where they stood. The enchanting harpy's song still echoes in their ears. They will keep hearing it for many days to come, and even as they sleep at night, the song will drive them to derangement. It will be a long, long time before they finally forget its haunting melody. Well, great. It sounds lovely. Oh, no, we went from here. Yeah, okay, so we're moving from here to here to here, and then go to there. So, it was the other way around. We were here, and then we're going here. That's our destination. I misunderstood. Many cultures considered malice and belligerence to be contagious diseases. In the Abyss, one particular place transmits its quarrels in the air, like a noxious miasma. This place is Mara Island, and the ship is flying right over it. Discord-sowing whispers fill the thoughts of every crew member. Sailors suddenly begin casting hostile glances at each other, while muted but merciless brawls break out here and there, with almost zero provocation. Such is the aura of Mara Island, the heart of malice and disorder, a cauldron of the affliction known as strife. Tension and hostility between the crew seem to grow by the second, and the stabbing seems imminent. For no apparent reason at all, a bloody and violent fight breaks out below deck in the blink of an eye, then ends just as quickly. The hearts of the victors fill with horror as they gaze at the sight of their comrades and lifeless bodies at their feet. The commander, who was just passing by, barely avoids a pointless death at the hand of a cleaver-brandishing sailor. Had the blade swung a few inches closer, it would have buried itself in her heart. Having reaped her bloody harvest from the ship, Mara mercifully releases it from her grasp. Infuriated, the captain of the Nocticulus ship draws his weapon and personally executes the combatants who dared to wound a guest entrusted to him by the Lady in Shadow. Well... Okay, we're over here. We're getting there. A hurricane of enormous proportions rages towards the ship, threatening to crush the boat like an eggshell. A whirlwind grips a gaping sailor from the tackle and tears him apart in midair. The winds catch the ship and draw it into a deadly dance. The elemental embrace lasts for hours, days, maybe months. Within the stormy darkness and the chaos of crashing, salty waves, where mere moments seem like an eternity. It feels as if the wild winds have subdued even time itself, twisting it into a bizarre spiral. The commander can barely make out the dark shape of the island called Alir below, offering a chance that the ship might seek refuge there. But what dangers might await the vessel on land? Would it be smarter to make a valiant attempt to drive the ship through the raging elements? Okay, we can order a landing, or order the ship to stay on course. Just stay on course. Oh god. Well, we're terrible with this, so... The abyss is filled with vile creatures that threaten the lives of courageous aeronauts. Some of them are sentient, others less so, but while attempting to avoid them all, it's easy to forget about the mightiest and cruelest monster of all, the abyss itself. Merciless, destructive, and filled with rage. The ship is buffeted from side to side, only ever moments away from being reduced to dust between two colliding whirlwinds. Thank you for the hydrate, Jaeger. Let the captain take the helm, then give the order to steer through the storm. The captain, handpicked for the expedition by Nocticula, is eager to prove that the Lady in Shadow made the right choice. Standing by the wheel, the Skywolf confidently steers the ship through the hurricane, craftily dodging whirlwinds that crumple the air like the hands of a Dome-Eater. He directs the ship towards a barely visible spark of light dancing in the gloom. The spark keeps growing until it turns into a hole in the fabric of the hurricane. Battered and beaten, the ship barely breaks free of the storm's iron grip. Many sailors have been torn off the rigging by whirlwinds. A giant crack gapes in the hull, and some particularly damaging gusts have blown away the quarterdeck. Judging by the captain's observations, the hurricane has blown the ship to the far south of the archipelago. The storm-battered vessel requires urgent repairs, and the stock of provisions and drinking water in the hold was not intended to support such an unpleasantly protracted journey. So, we were here, and now we're here. We need to go here. Oh no. The lookout points to a violet glow on the horizon. The source is a series of glaciers which, thanks to their unique optical properties, refract light and produce an amethyst glow that is visible from a great distance. This colossal natural beacon of giant purple glaciers erupts from the bowels of the island of Nahindri, home to pirates and slavers. One such horror of an aircraft emerges from the clouds to intercept the commander's ship. Numerous spikes impaled with rising flayed bodies decorate the pirate ship, and it looks like the sails are made of the skins of its unfortunate victims. A huge symbol on the sail indicates that the ship belongs to Cultus of Dagon, Shadow Lord of the Sea. With bloodthirsty screams, they advance upon the commander's vessel. Tries to hide from the pirates among the clouds. We can order an attack on the pirates. Now we're going to try to pretend to be Dagon cultists. We failed. Yay! Deception and disguise are weapons that both sides of the conflict can use. Pretending to be deceived, the pirates happily greet their brothers in fate, but their friendliness evaporates the moment the two vessels come close enough to throw a boarding hook. The commander's trick failed to fool the hardened cutthroats. The ships clash as boarding hooks fly into the air, bite into the ship, and bind the vessels together with a web of ropes that kill any hope of escape. The boarding pirates launch themselves forward, brandishing their cleavers. The commander's sailors soar upward to meet them with the firm intention of keeping them away from the deck of the ship. Climb the rigging. Nope. We're failing everything. The pirate leader circles the ship, bellowing orders carried by the mighty wings. His bulky body is covered in scars and ritual scarification. Climbing the rigging, the commander manages to reach him. The pirate feigns obliviousness until the commander comes close enough, and then all of a sudden he turns around and grins viciously. With a nasty laugh, the pirate swings his blade against one of the ropes. The staggering momentum of the freed sail sends the commander hurtling overboard. With their leader down, the crew loses their morale, and the outcome of the fight becomes obvious. The commander's ship lurches wildly and collapses into Ishiar, along with those few who survived the pirate sabers. The commander and some of her companions manage to survive by climbing on the wreckage of the airship. However, they can see nothing except the undulating surface of the ocean extending the horizon in every direction. The expedition has ended in complete failure, as the commander is trapped without any reasonable prospect of reaching Colifir or returning to Elishanera, after days filled with nothing beyond subsisting on scraps of food and anxiously awaiting an unknown fate. The dark silhouette of an unfamiliar airship appears on the horizon. It spots the commander and changes course, heading straight for her. The ship approaching the commander sails under a banner displaying Hepzimira's personal emblem. The commander can already see its crew, silent undead elite warriors in life and now in death, armed with gleaming blades. Attack the enemy. The commander faces off against Hepzimira's minions with the zeal of a true crusader, but the sides are dramatically unequal. After a brief and bloody fight, the boarding crew swarms the commander and tangles her in nets. Having tied up the commander, the silent thugs throw her into a stale and musty cargo hold. Their captain, an armor-clad, desiccated corpse with flaming red eyes, maintains a sepulchral silence, refusing to answer any questions in the darkness. Tracking time proves impossible, but the journey definitely lasts days. Long, excruciating days filled with boredom, bad food, and the sickening stench of corpses. Finally, the flight comes to an end. The commander and her companions, still tied up, are dragged out of the cargo hold. Well, we've made it, I think. We made it where we wanted to be, in the worst way possible, as captives. But, you know, we got there, so that's good, maybe? You've been thrown into a cramped, damp cage by Hepzimira's servants. Your captors have confiscated all your gear and equipment, so you must rely on your own abilities. The bars of this cage have been completely rusted through. It does not look as if the undead guards are paying you much attention. They seem to be muttering something beneath their breath, their mouths moving in a constant stream of ominous whispers. Will you let me out for a few minutes? I'm going to get my weapon so that I can kill you. Your words seem to rouse the guards from their mindless trance. They stop whispering and look at one another in confusion. When they speak, they do so hesitantly, as if surprised to find themselves agreeing with you. Sure, why not? Yay! Thanks. Do. Let me just grab my stuff. Oh god, now I have to equip everyone again? That's gonna be a pain. Where is it? Not Fearborn Child. Honey Poke Kick. Wait, that worked? Yeah, it's only worked because I'm on the Trickster path. And I have like special powers that just make the silly things work. Let's see. Where's my scimitar? Oh my god, okay. Scimitar. It's this one. And then... which one did I have? Oh, this one? It's really annoying that it didn't save your inventory. Like, that's super annoying. Having to re-equip everyone again? Come on. Like, any game that takes your inventory away should know by now. Save the inventory anyway. And when you give the items back, re-equip everyone so the person doesn't have to do it. Because these things take so much time and it's unnecessary. It's completely and utterly unnecessary. Where is it? You have this one. Because my dog is a wise negotiator. No, wait, that's not right. It was... Wait, didn't I have one that... Was it the wise negotiator? Yeah, I think it was actually, yeah. And then you have ultimate predator. This is such a pain, oh my god. Why did they make you do this? I think you just have this one. I'm not sure. Oh my god, I'm so annoyed by this. I'm just like, please, just... Which are the ones that you used? I thought you used specific ones. Might have just been +5 racers though. Living Flame. Like I have so many. I have so many things. Why did they make you just resort this? I have to do it for every single person. I have 10 companions or something like that. Or you have 10 people to do it for. What the fuck? Like seriously. This honestly, this alone makes me want to just shut down the game and not play it again. Just having to resort your entire inventory. Your equipment. For every single person. That alone is enough to make you just regret life. And this game has been out a while. I can't believe that they didn't change this. Like, what? I'm pretty sure Wendwar got the Lone Wolf one. I don't even remember who had what. That's the main problem. I'm like, who has things? I know that you had the archery stuff. But then who had the lucky dice? I think you did. Won't you have had the... No, wait, someone... I gave this to Rochelet. I'm pretty sure. Right? Yeah. Old Grimoire. Let's do that. Move that one. And this one. I know that you were wearing this. You already are wearing that. I have... No, that's wrong one. Oh my god. This is the worst. I had... I don't even know. I think... No, that's not... Those, I think Wendwog had those. Pretty sure. This is awful. It's like, oh, let's take their gear away. Just like so many games do, right? Yeah, okay, but give the gear back and place it back where it was. It's that simple. Because otherwise it becomes like half an hour of putting everything back where it was for no real reason. There's no point to this. Like, what is the point to having to put stuff back on people? There's no point. It's just a pain. I'm going to keep complaining while I do this. Like, honestly, if I had known this was gonna happen, I don't know if I would have actually like wanted to continue the game. I'm still debating if I want to just give up and stop. Just from this very stupid thing. At least those are easy enough to find. Which one did you have? Did you have this? I think so. No, wait. No. You had... Also, whenever I put something back, it breaks the sorting. Because of course it does. Or Trinity, no. Which one was it? White Dragon? I don't even remember. And that's kind of the problem. I knew there was the bound of possibility. Only I can wear that at least, so that helps. Darren, you had phylactery of positive channeling. You can have this one. And the belt of the demonic shadow. I'm pretty sure I had the ring of summoning, at least. Ring of luck, ring of devastating will. This is taking so long. Carapace. Which one was it? I don't think it was Carapace that you were wearing. A plate of spell nullify, maybe? I think so. And you were wielding a longsword? No. Longsword. This one, balanced defender. And the plus for heavy shield. I don't know if you had the short bow. No, you had the immaculate paddle, of course. Yeah. Moment of weakening torture. I have that, I believe. Like, how am I supposed to sort this all out? Why am I supposed to sort this all out? Oh, right, this one. +5 natural armor enhancement bonus to armor class. But +2 bonus to highest current ability score. Okay, so if I do that, it increases my dex. I haven't actually used that one. I'm tempted to give that to Mahans, to be honest. Wait, your strength is higher than con? Oh no, your con does get increased by this. Yeah, okay. That's good. Then Vault of the Venerated Champion. Heavy Paws. I still can't believe that this game doesn't just let you get your equipment back simply by equipping it to you. I don't... Like, if it's gonna be that simple to get it back anyway, just don't take it in the first place. Just don't take it away. It saves a lot of time. You know? Wait, I'll do this. Did you have anything in particular? I don't even know. Okay, I'm pretty sure this was Darren's. And you had the...
Thanks.
No, wait.
But no thanks.
Oh, wait, this one. Yeah, that's a usable item. Not an equipable item. Triple fin helmet was on Zelda. I remember that. And we're still not even close to being done. Just why? Why is this a thing? I have to sort out so much. Hunter's Assurance. That's a short bow. Long bow. Deadeye. And wicked longbow, no. Composite longbow. Speed composite longbow. I think you had Deadeye and Wenduag had the speed composite longbow. Oh wait, I gave. cooldowns, okay. That is such a pain. You had the veteran marksman bracers, I believe. And you had the lesser bracers. You had this. And this. Oh no, wait. Okay, fine, you get these again. What else? What am I missing? I'm missing so many things. Strength and constitution. Dexterity and constitution. Wait, no, maybe you just have dexterity and then you have dexterity and constitution. Because Urushale is not supposed to be getting hit. You can have this. Pretty sure I had the Ring of Evasion. You have merciless shots. Darren, you had this. I am just completely out of it now with like who gets what. You can have these. Wait, did I give half a pair to someone? I don't think I did. Where's the other half then? Maybe I just forgot. In the collar, +4 natural armor enhancement bonus to armor class. In addition, grants a +4 morale bonus on reflex and fortitude saving throws, but a -4 penalty on will saving throws. Sure. Give that to you and give you this. And then I think you have these. I'm pretty sure. Ring of Devastating Will. With magical and unusual attacks with great willpower. If a character makes a successful will saving throw against an attack that normally deals half damage, yes, you take no damage. Sure. You can have that. Actually, no. Who gets that? I think Sela gets that. You get that. Plus 1 morale bonus to AC, but no more than 3 for each ally in a 10-foot radius. Not terrible, but not needed. You get this. Amulet of Quick Draw. You can have that. Did you have let's do toxic wrap. I'm now thinking that maybe you had living flame? No, okay, I don't know. Who had... Oh, I just want this to be over with, so I'm just gonna give people random stuff. Or mostly random. Can't actually... Within 10 feet, right? Let's do that. Okay. And then we get this. And that's you basically done. Unduog, you're missing armor. It has to be light armor. And I'm pretty sure it's not in order, so that's great. I think you had this. Did you have an amulet? Yes, you did. Which one though? Ritual Fist. No, I think he just had something like this. And if the wearer has the weapon finesse feat, this amulet allows to use dexterity modifier to damage rolls with all unarmed and natural weapon attacks and a +2 enhancement bonus. I'm so done with looking at all this. Racers. Oh, those are the ones you had. There you go. That's better. I don't know if you had bracers. Or you can have these, why not? You can do that. Armor +4. Glove. There we are. I think, God, I think we're getting there eventually.
This doesn't suit me.
We're eventually getting there. Amulet of circulating blood. Wait, who did I give? Yeah, that's ranged weapons. Take it off. No, you're supposed to have that. Where is it? Where did I just... God. Quick draw. There it is. You can have that instead. And then... I don't even know what... Natural armor? Sure. You have natural armor too. Because I'm completely lost now. I don't know who's supposed to have what anymore. I'm just completely out of it. Those. Sure. What armor did you have? Sure. You don't have any rings on. Ring of protection. And I don't even know. Ring of luck. cats. Then you had this. Oh, we had this tankard as well, that's true. And the signet. Once per day you may use this ability to make all potions used by your party empowered and maximized as though using the empower spell. Okay, well, don't really care about that too much. Lockpicker's kit. Okay. Am I almost done? Am I there yet? Am I there yet? Oh wait, that's the chainmail I had. Chainmail of camaraderie, and then I think you had the dragon one. I'm pretty sure. Okay, wait, did we do it? I think I'm not completely there, but... This one? Okay, so, how is everyone? King Zelda's still missing a belt. Let's use that, I guess. And then you had one of these. This one. Okay, that's good. You're looking fine. You're looking fine. Okay, looking good. You're definitely missing a helm. Wait, didn't I give you a helm? Wait, did I... Oh, right. So this was yours, and I was using... the Inspired Wisdom, I think? Maybe Headband of Rigorous Training. It's slightly better. I think so, okay. And you're good. Mahans, you're good. Dogo, I think you're good. I think we're good. After that mess, I think we did it. But I think that shouldn't have been necessary. That was such a pain. I just can't even. Like, why did they make me do that? Is that like your punishment for getting captured? Because it's a terrible punishment. Because I, as the player, should not be punished. Again, this is terrible game design. I cannot even stress how much this sucked.
Head on!
Like, that's not just a matter of like, oh, it's okay, they made a mistake. No, this is like making me want to quit mistake. That alone was like, well, I see what I have to do, I want to just give up. The only reason I didn't is because I'm streaming and I want to see how the story ends. If I wasn't streaming, I would have alt F4'd and just left it. Period. I don't want to deal with that. Like, the only... There's no reason to do this. Just, if you take the equipment away, as I said, if you take it away, save it. Save where everything was, and then when the player picks it up again, put it back where it was. It's that simple. Like, anything else is just a waste of time for the player and makes me angry at you as a company for putting me through that. Because honestly, like, there's no reason. There's no reason at all to do that. Even modded Minecraft has a quality of life. Exactly. Like, every game designer should know this. Every single game designer, this is like one of those things. You don't want your player to have to redo something they've already done. It's like saying, oh, you've lost all your levels and you're gonna have to, you regain them, but you have to use all the points again. You have to redo all the levels. Like, why? What, like, what is the point? There's literally no point in that, except for just pissing off the person playing. And I get it if it's an older game that it wasn't like a thing, but nowadays games do this all the time. They've done it so much. Skyrim does it. Like, so many other games have this small thing that... why? Why would it not be a thing? It just boggles my mind, and it wasted like 45 minutes of my time redoing that. 45 minutes! What? Like, if I know where everything is, sure, maybe it takes me less long, but what? It's such a waste of time. Of mine and the viewers. I just don't know. It pisses me off so much. Demon is blocking the undead light's path. Like, the problem is now my mood is soured and I'm gonna be annoyed at everything again. And I'm just like, why? Why did you do this? Now I'm just pissed off. In general. I'm just annoyed. And I don't even want to read anything. I'm just like, who is this person? I don't even care. Just listen to their conversation, I guess. Surely the prisoners weren't walking around naked when you captured them. Where are their things? Everything they own will be laid at the feet of our mistress. You know, spring out of hiding. The demons stare at you in terror, startled by your sudden appearance. Their advantage in numbers does not lend them courage. Panic is written across their faces. What? Castaglieri, how did you manage to lose the prisoners? Useless deadbeat. This is your mess, so you better clean it up. Absamira will be told of your mistake. Demon rushes away, not even bothering to put up a fight. Yeah, I agree. Go. Let me deal with this guy. He took our stuff, apparently, so, yeah.
Let's hear you cry.
He is now the target of my, my vengeance. Because he made me do all that.
Prepare yourself.
It's for you.
distract them from me.
Well, you got affected by the level drain there. I saw some reduced levels. Oh, it was Woljif.
Smile.
Okay,
The world's
fine.
not ending just yet.
Sanctuary. Oh, you're staggered. Wait for the stagger to wear off. Not sanctuary, restoration. Levels. No, that's 4, isn't it? Yeah. There we go. Staff of the Extinguished Flame. The images depicted on the staff do look similar to the religious iconography used by Seren Race worshippers, and this enables you to discern their meaning. The carvings promise healing to those who suffer, but any power the staff may have possessed is long gone. Okay, well, cool staff. I'll take it. Ring of Protection +5, Natural Armor +5, Gloves of Dueling. Also for bonus to CMD against disarm attempts. If the wearer has the weapon training ability and is wielding a weapon, it gives a bonus to. That bonus increases by +2. Alluring Charisma, Belt of Physical Perfection, Missile Full Play, 2 +4 Scimitars. Not bad. Hans. That is a +5 already. So you don't need that. Okay, grab all this stuff. Mine.
This is my kind of work.
I lead, you follow.
Eagle Watch Banner.
Pretty
Okay.
good, aren't I?
I took an Eagle Watch Banner as a trophy. I won't use it yet because that will cleanse corruption. And I don't know how big this place is. It looks pretty big.
This is my kind of work.
Okay, some elementals.
No match for me. Run them through. Desna, guide my hand.
Mount up. Nope, never mind. Darren deals. Wait, why is Darren dealing damage to people? Ability check succeeded. Darren deals damage. Wait, why is Darren dealing damage to everyone? What's he doing? Oh wait, never mind. It's all creatures within 5 feet. Never mind. Okay, I don't want you to wear that. I can't even take it off as well. For now. Oh well.
Time to share your treasures.
I thought I gave that to someone, but maybe not.
Out of my
Maybe I later unequipped it again.
Make your peace.
Take it off. Just be in your silver robe. You're looking fancy. It's fine. You don't need armor. Armor is for the weak. And considering my main character's wearing armor, I guess I'm weak. Oh, diamonds, not bad. Not bad at all.
This is my kind of work.
Fun. Cover me, all right?
Into the fray!
Okay, originally got level drained there. Doesn't matter though.
Die!
Nice.
Oh, the waiting's never fun.
Darren. Dispel that. Nice.
Onwards!
Take their things. Keep going. Oh, it's one of these.
Let's hear you cry!
Miss. Prayer.
Prepare yourself!
Hans, oh, okay. We're getting stuck for a second. Oh, I'm stunned.
Run them through!
Oh shit, you're in... Oh, I didn't equip your crossbow, I forgot. I knew I forgot something. Life Deliverer. Actually, it's not the one I want you to have. I think so.
Desna, guide my hand!
Get him, doggo.
Make your peace.
Okay, Sela. Heal. And then walk over there. Dog has been petrified. This is not good. Not good at all.
I will resist!
These things are such a pain. Yep, this is the worst. Okay, we dispelled Petrified, that's good. Failed to dispel a lot of other things though.
Prepare yourself!
Get him!
They'll beg me to
Okay,
stop!
finally. My dog is on death's door already. What the fuck?
I welcome your company.
I really don't like those crystals. Vibrant Dissolver. +4 ultrasound light pick. Okay, never going to be used, so don't care.
Move out!
Help, I'm in trouble. Oh, who will save me? A great reward awaits the hero who rescues me. Yeah, sure, a ghostly figure.
Out of my way!
Brave hero, come to my aid, I beg you. No?
Out of my sight!
I'll bathe in
I'm
your
going over here.
Die! No match for me.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
No glory without risk!
I will see to your demise.
Desna, guide my hand. Let's hear you cry. Let's move already.
Okay, mount up.
We will win this
Up.
war.
I lead, you follow.
Just back where we came from. Over this way. More elementals.
I'll rip you apart!
Fireball. Why not? No bit of damage.
Run them through! Make your peace.
Knock them on the ground.
Guide my blade.
We are.
Onwards!
Any loot? Nothing? Very sad. Very sad indeed.
Distract them for me.
Out of my way! They'll beg me to stop! I will resist!
Okay, Darren. On the ground.
Take you.
Bring it down. Do-do-do.
Time to share your treasures.
Hi. The thing in front of you bears a passing resemblance to Nocticula, but even a blind person could not mistake this creature for the Lady in Shadow. The demon's body is an oozing pile of filth and excrement, and it exudes a stench that would make the latrines of a poorhouse in Alushanera smell like a flower shop in comparison. Moreover, this creature sounds nothing like Nocticula. The demon's voice is thick like congealed porridge. Her words slur and slurp together as if they are being stirred with a spoon. Greetings, hero! If I skewer her with my sword, will she be a shit kebab? Nice soldier, very classy. Why did you summon me here? The demon grows petulant, her voice whiny like a spoiled princess. I need a knight. I am the fulsome queen, so I must have knights who will repay my enemies for wronging me. I've been hurt by everyone. This is my island and they've made me an outcast. They kicked me out of the big wet cave and they don't respect me at all. Especially that overgrown lizard, that black dragon. She chased me away, mocked me and then tried to eat me. Dragons are nasty. Be a good knight and kill the dragon. I should really trying to eat you. I find it hard to believe. Yes, no one has ever been that impertinent. No one has ever tried to eat me before, ever. And the nasty dragon, she bragged about eating everything, even dead souls. She giggled and said she'd never had anything like me before, and I chased her away, but she'll be back. I didn't like being chewed, it was so disgusting. Why should I kill your enemies? Because I asked you to, isn't that enough reason? Very well. I'll deal with it. I see that you are brave. Kill the monster and I will reward you terribly generously. Okay, well... thanks. There's loot that I missed. How could I? How could I miss such valuable loot? Just looks out over that area.
Prepare yourself.
I mean, I'm just murdering my way through anyway, so helping her kill another person, another demon, doesn't really change much. Okay. Calm yourself. Jeez.
Desna, guide my hand. Next. Run them through.
Well. Invisibility communal. Doesn't really help with this. But...
I'll rip you apart!
Collect all the things. What's this? Stone wall is covered in small notches and cuts. These pickaxe marks look like they have been here for a while, suggesting that miners abandoned this cave a long time ago. Ruthless Assault, it's a great club, so we're not going to use it. It seems good though.
Head on! None shall escape.
I really shouldn't have the two people rush ahead.
Out of my way!
So much.
Drown in blood! I am superior! Make your peace.
I mean, it's not like it's much of a problem. They can't really take me down anyway.
I'll make short work of it.
No glory without risk.
Oh, he's gonna report it.
They'll beg me to stop. Prepare yourself!
Can't you just die already?
Out of my sight!
The light take you!
I?
Cover me, all right?
Come on.
Here you
There we are.
Who? Me?
I am yours to command.
My head-on attack
Miss
must
me
have raised
already.
the alarms. Yeah, I wonder why.
Together we stand.
It's crazy that that would have raised the alarms.
I'm prepared.
They were just murdering demons
All this
left,
waiting
right, and
for.
center. Activate
I will
that.
help where I
Just
can.
realized a couple of things need to be
I'll
activated.
prove I'm
Something
best.
wrong?
I shall not be swayed from my path. The struggles never cease. I finished here. Is there more?
The mineshaft has smooth walls, and you detect the lingering traces of transmutation magic. It seems likely that the mine was created through magical means. Perception check failed. I failed with a plus 42. Are you serious? I failed by 1. When did I save? I mean, I just saved, but... Oh god, it's such a... 3 minutes. Is the perception check important? God.
Rules are made to be broken.
I guess even if I use guidance now, I don't think it will redo the perception check, will it?
Everyone is mortal in this world, especially when I'm around.
If I had guidance when it happened, I would have succeeded the
I
perception
lead,
check.
you follow.
That's really annoying. Hi, Jackrat. Welcome. F9 for the check? F9? Wait. What do you mean F9? I mean reload? Well, I can, but I don't know how far. I guess it's not too far back. We just have to redo that one fight, I think. That's kind of non-role playing. Well, yeah, but it still sucks because I have, like, perception is the one thing my character is really, really good at and should never fail. And the fact that she failed that one pisses me off.
Do not fear. Do not waver.
So I don't want to fail that.
They'll beg me to stop.
Cover me, all right?
And the viewers want to see the loot. Well, I also want to have the loots.
Into the fray.
Next.
do I have the Trickster's Meta Magic spell feat that lets you cast spells if they're one level lower?
Let's hear you.
I think one of the people does.
Guide my blade.
I don't remember who. Someone does. I mean, my character doesn't. One of my companions does.
I'm glad I was useful to you.
Okay, let's do that. Then just
the pleasantries.
just to help a little bit, guidance. Save. Go up.
Don't even try to
Go up there.
Pay attention.
There we go. Okay, treasure. Oh, hi.
I will defend my dream.
So this is the dragon they were talking about, huh? Let's see. You have 68 AC. I see, okay. I see. That's a lot of AC.
No match for me.
Didn't you get Dispel Magic? Oh shit, you didn't have it. Oh. Damn it, Wolchef. Okay.
Distract them from me.
I don't have that either. That's great.
Run them through.
Okay. That's...
The light, take you!
Sorry. Ranger's Bonds. Now.
They'll beg me to stop.
Time to share your treasures.
Come on.
Out of my way!
Into the fray!
It's difficult to hit this thing, apparently.
Prepare yourself.
Oh, Zelda! Baron, bring Zelda back. Okay.
I'll rip you apart!
Cover me, all right?
Jeez.
Die!
Okay, we hit it for 67 damage, not bad.
No glory without risk!
Yeah, just keep lying there.
my hand. Disappear.
142, nice.
Tactical retreat.
Good crit there. We'll just goes down. You failed to dispel anything. Okay, well you can't, you're not even, you have a plus 16, you can't even succeed at that. Never mind, okay. We're basically gonna hope that I just hit it.
Let's hear you cry.
The light take you.
Like, we're getting there.
Make your peace.
Just need to get a couple of lucky hits. Oh, where's the Shadow Demon?
Bruise.
Your critical wounds mass.
They'll beg me to stop. Run them through.
Come on. At least it's not using breath weapon, that's true.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Might as well move a little bit over there.
Resist.
Nope.
I'm all right. I'm all right.
Yeah, keep hitting Sela, that's fine. Sela can take it. Sela is there to tank, after all. Restoration, no, not restoration. Inspiring recovery. There we are.
I'll rip you apart.
Okay, Woljif.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both? Distract them for me.
So close. You have like... Okay, you have minus 11. You're basically dead. Come on.
Out of my way.
Prepare yourself.
There we go. Shadow Demon, yay! Yay, Shadow Demon. You did it.
I welcome your company.
I think that went pretty well, all things considered. Ring of Evasion. What's this? Clutch of Corruption. This belt grants its wearer a +4 enhancement bonus to strength and a +8 enhancement bonus to constitution. In addition, whenever the wearer of this belt confirms a critical hit with a natural weapon, the enemy must pass a will saving throw or become vulnerable to negative energy and unholy damage for 2 rounds. Okay, Mahans. Do you, I mean, but Venerated Champion is quite good, the +1 insight bonus. I guess it doesn't, I mean, you don't need that though. But I do think you have more use of Constitution than the doggo. Who gets the... would lose the strength bonus. That's... yeah, I don't know. I think... Do we give this to Doggo? I'll give that to you instead. We can do that. That's fine.
Let's move already.
Can I just... I only do this like once, right? Once per day. I'll still do it. Oh. Oh, that's a lot of loot. Ah. Crushing burden. Oh, nice hooked hammer for thingy. I've already forgot his name. Names are not my strong suit. Longsword +1. Breastplate of lesser sonic resistance. That's fine. Nothing amazing. This one though, Tome of Understanding. +2 inherent bonus to wisdom. I think I want that. Well, maybe not. I do have to +6 wisdom on every time. Who otherwise needs wisdom? Who do I give the wisdom to? I might just give it to me because, well, I'll always be here in the party. Where is it? There it is. Use. There we are. 22 wisdom. I think I had... Yeah, most of them are charisma. Mine is actually wisdom. I'm pretty sure. But there's not much that I need wisdom for besides casting spells. It's still useful. Because it allows me to cast higher level spells. Because for example, if I were to take this off, right, my wisdom is now 16. I only have one spell use per day. I get more spells based on my wisdom, and I can cast higher level spells. So I think it's good that I get it instead. Equip. There we are.
Rules are made to be broken.
Yeah, that was a lot of treasure. And we killed a dragon. Imagine. So where was the... It was over there. Let's go back to this, this queen.
A bright future awaits us.
There we are. Save. Pull some queen. I killed the dragon. The demon shrieks with delight. You killed her? Did she suffer? A lot? Now I'll take her big, stupid bones and throw them into a pit of quicksand, because they're mine. And the silly lizard is all mine too, and you. I'll reward you. An object begins to move within the filthy belly of the Folsom Queen. There's a squelching sound as she squeezes it out of her like a splinter, and the grimy tube falls to the floor. It looks like something a wizard would use to store valuable spell scrolls. These scrolls have very powerful spells written on them. Powerful. Yeah, that's how you spell it, right? Powerful. I took them from a stupid I created them myself. Yes. All the power, exactly. The Folsom Queen falls silent, her face screwed up as if trying to work out a puzzle. Finally she beams at you and declares, "Since you have served me so bravely and faithfully, you must now go and kill Hebzimira. Then I will reward you with my powerfulness and give you true bliss." So they do it again, so it must be just a thing she does. Do you know for a way to slip past Hebzimira's guards? The Folsom Queen seems puzzled by her question. She makes confusing slurping noises and stares at you in bewilderment. Eventually, however, she bursts out triumphantly. "I know, I am the wisest. I immediately thought of a cunning plan to help you. While all the demons are sitting in the big tunnel waiting for you, you're going to sneak into my hole behind their backs and kill that horned beast." The demon looks extremely pleased with herself. She waves her hand and the nearest cesspool of filth begins to bubble. The churning liquid slowly recedes and reveals a narrow crevice. The rocks are smeared with a thick layer of mud, and a disgusting stench emanates from its depths. Okay, that's fine. Your cunning is beyond compare. There we are. We have a deal. Yes, kill her. Make her suffer. Let her choke on sewage and then beg for mercy. Nasty, nasty, nasty horned imposter. You know what you should do to her. You should... The demon opens her mouth but cannot come up with a suitable punishment. She stutters helplessly for a moment. Make her dead forever. I will. I will make her dead forever. Don't worry about it. So wait, what did she give? There's nothing that I got from that, did I? Like, she didn't give me anything after this. She said she gave me scrolls. I didn't get any scrolls though. Or at least it wasn't showing in the log. I mean, I have a bunch of scrolls. But that's normal. Oh well. At least we got a shortcut. Sort of. So it gave you scrolls and they run away, of course. Mistress, save us. We're dying here.
None shall escape.
Well, I guess we are saving you. Let's go over there. Let's do this.
Desna, guide my hand.
No match for me.
Into the fray.
Get them. Die. Yeah, try to hit Mahan so I don't cheat.
Time to share your treasures.
There we are. Freedom at last. We know the tunnels around here will make those monsters pay.
Move out.
Okay. So where are we now?
over there.
There's nothing there. Oh, not again. No.
They'll beg me to stop.
Oh my god. Breaking enchantment. Or not, I guess. Darren? Darren. Well, I guess he's not casting that.
The light, take you!
Okay. Again. Wait. I didn't even cast it the previous time. Oh my god. This then.
No glory without risk!
Go, go, no. Not again.
I'll rip you.
There we are.
All this waiting bores me.
The only 2 times my dog has gone down is it's been, well, most of the times my dog goes down, it's just because of some kind of stun effect that stops everyone else from doing something.
No one stands in my way.
Where else would I go?
Together we stand.
That's really annoying.
Fighting for a righteous cause is certainly different from a simple massacre. The former is more bloody and performed with pinkies out.
Magritio, Turino. Magritio, Turino.
Okay. There we are. Good amount of healing. Yeah, those crystals are the worst. Oh. Dig faster. We're here to work. The mistress didn't buy you at the flesh market so you could sit around and eat free gruel. Who's there? An intruder? Look, it's fresh meat. Whoever kills her gets a double ration of gruel. Yeah, then that's not gonna work. Here they come.
No match for me.
Well, Baylor's gone.
Make your peace.
Oops.
Amoran, exemplars.
Cover me, all right?
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Let's hear you cry.
Oops.
They'll beg me to stop. I will resist.
God, this
My
is
sight.
a massacre.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Such a massacre. I mean, that's what they get for trying to kill me, I guess. Just don't do that.
I'll rip you apart! Run them through!
Let's do a little haste.
Prepare yourself.
Into the fray!
Oh, he's gone.
No match for me. Drown in blood!
They should just stop trying, really.
Head on!
Anything around here? Oh. Oh. A bridge. Oh, the Mutasafen. The demon Mutasafen silently observes the army's departure with the air of a military leader watching soldiers on parade. When he finally notices you, he barely acknowledges your presence. Ah, it's you. Why are you working with the Echo of Tiscari? Because it's a pleasure to work with him. Our business arrangement is mutually beneficial. In the Abyss, there are two kinds of alliances. Alliances based on shared interests and alliances based on shared enemies. My alliance with the Echo falls primarily into the first category. For now. He gave me information about the location of Polura's hidden sanctuary in the World Wound. In exchange, I performed a Nihindrian ritual on him and endowed him with new powers. You should keep that in mind the next time you see him. And you will see him again soon. Where's Epsamira? She's not far. She's actually on the other side of the barrier I constructed. It's an excellent barrier, very reliable. I perfected the formula invented by Aridu Vordash. These barriers cannot be opened without a key, and they are also perfectly camouflaged. I heard that the barrier in your little town of Dresden was particularly effective. Crusaders walked past the entrance to the Midnight Fane thousands of times, but never noticed it until now. Would shoving the head of a demon in lava and then cooling it be a viable torture method? Probably. That sounds like it probably would work. You cannot get through the barrier to Habsamira without my help. I could help you, of course, but I won't. If you want my key, you're going to have to take it. I've already defeated you in battle once. Do you really want to be humiliated the second time? Ah, we did it. Mutasafen licks his lips nervously. After a moment's hesitation, he muses thoughtfully. Well, what do I have to lose? After all, I've already betrayed Epsamira. If I give the key to her enemy, I'll rid myself of both of them. He takes a few steps towards the passage used by his soldiers. All right, mortal, here's your key. He pulls an object from his belt and tosses it to you. It lands at your feet with a clang. No need to get upset. I'll do what I need to do to keep you from attacking me. I don't want to die on such a momentous day and ruin my chance to finally destroy Polura's temple. Yeah, so he still has his minions attack me. That's fine. They're so far away as well.
They'll beg me
He was just shouting at me from across the corridor.
Out of my way! I am superior! Die!
I will see to you.
They're really just trying to run past me. Oh, the dum-dums. Such dum-dums.
Right, take you.
Desna, guide my hand!
Well. They look like they should have ambushed you since they were circling an area where the guy was. Yeah, so he was over here, and then the other two were here, and then these two were here. But yeah, since he started talking while I was here, I don't know. He did break the bridge, so we couldn't follow him. Oh, nice. Look at this laboratory.
I've embarrassed myself.
Very nice.
This is my kind of work.
Pay attention.
This is my kind of work. Where's the trap? Oh, wait. That is trapped. Okay.
Pretty good, aren't I?
Why is the bookcase trapped? Oh well. If you're reading this, Hepsimira, my plan has most likely succeeded. I am now leading an army, my army through the lands of Galarian, and you are shaking with terror, waiting to find out how your father will punish you. I wish I could be there to witness your humiliation. Perhaps Baphomet will spare you and send you after me. You probably hope to capture me and make me suffer using the power of the Nahindran crystals that I helped you to obtain. Well, you should know that first of all, the revival system I created for myself is flawless. You can't kill me, even if you manage to kill me. Second, I am already close to perfecting my deadliest weapon. Do you know what it is? I will be able to temporarily remove the powers and abilities that are bestowed by Nahindran crystals. See, I've told you my secret, but I will not tell you how I will achieve this feat. What will it be? Poison? A spell? A magical object? I want you to think about the possibilities so that you shudder and flinch at every shadow. A long time ago I learned a simple lesson. You gain power in the abyss. To gain power in the abyss, you must seize your underlings. Oh, whoops. Oopsie. You must seize your underlings by the throat with one hand and destroy your enemies with the other. Well, you've destroyed many enemies, but you've never been good at controlling your subordinates. I've been preparing this rebellion for years, weaving intrigue, recruiting allies, gathering resources, working out a revival system for myself, and you never noticed. Be sure to you mention that to Baphomet. He will appreciate my subtlety, although he will not be pleased that an ordinary demon, an incubus spawn no less, has tricked his princess daughter. So farewell, princess. I look forward to seeing you, but I will not be disappointed if your death prevents us from meeting again. Yep. That sounds about right.
Call me again if you need to.
You can see a planar rift in the distance. Okay. So he's definitely opened the rift and is going to Galarian. Oh, there's a cultist. And the Frolikai as well. Oops. Tough, Baylor. Oh, what makes this one tough?
Guide my blade.
Oh, don't dispel my bless. How dare you?
Distract them from me.
Okay, this Baylor does seem pretty tough. Not gonna lie. Shield over right on. Well. What the hell? Oh yeah, Zelda crit. Zelda crit, which makes everyone get an attack of opportunity. Oh no, wait, no. Because I think it tried to get up. I guess it tried to get up and then it died. That makes more sense.
I'll rip you apart! Run them through!
These stupid cultists with their mirror image. Very annoying.
Into the fray.
Time to share your treasures.
Precision and
Well,
They'll beg me to stop. Out of my
there we
way!
are. Easy. Okay, through here.
You follow.
Is this where we need to go?
Onwards.
Or is this where we could have come from instead? I'm not sure. Door? Oh, hi, Dretches. What's going on here? The huge demon cowers in fear when he sees you. He trembles, covering his head with his huge hands. Eek, who are you? Did a lady in shadow send you to punish us? I knew this would happen. Have mercy, it's not my fault. What can you give me in exchange for your life?
Over there.
In the kitchen, behind the cauldron, I had a stash there. I stole some things and hid them away. Take them. Just don't touch me. You tormented your fellow slaves. Traitor! The demon crouches down and covers his face, whimpering miserably. I didn't want to. I was forced. It's all their fault. Why does Habsamira need so many crystals? She's gathering an army. Yeah, okay. I'll spare your life. Incredible mercy. I swear I won't forget this. I'll remember this for the rest of my miserable life, mistress. The demon feigns tears and does his best to look grateful. There we go. Where is this? Oh. Oh, nice ring. Well, we got betrayed.
They are the darkness.
As usual. But, see, what they don't know is that really, this was my plan all along.
I will resist.
Cover me, all right?
This is a slaughter. Oof. Oh my god. Okay, so what was that ring we got? Because that was what I was thinking about. Okay, elemental protector. Been looking at the mythic paths and Trickster's so many joke spells. I know, right? I love it. Trickster's all about just randomness and silly, dumb things. 30 fire acid resistance 30, fire resistance 20, electricity resistance 10, and cold resistance 5. Also +4 bonus on saving throws against cold, +3 against electricity, +2 against fire, and +1 against acid. Not bad. You can have this. And then we can just take all the things. He tried to ambush me. It didn't go well.
I'll rip you apart!
Prepare yourself! Desna, guide my hand!
Go!
Oh, Doggo failed? You rolled a 1. And it's only because he has negative levels as well. Shit. Normally he can't fail. That's why I was so surprised.
Let's hear you cry!
Okay. Careful. Okay, Doggo is fine again.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
They'll beg me to stop!
Oh,
Make your peace.
there we go. Great. Okay, so please get rid of the level drain because that's actually really dangerous if my dog fails the saving throw.
Battles await!
It's kind of weird that my dog failing the saving throw is one of the most dangerous things. Not even the enemies or anything. No, my dog not listening to me is the most dangerous thing here. We could have some Demon Slayer soup. Horse, Goldberry Pie, Blazing Parfait. Oh, +2 to damage rolls. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. The longer I spend in Alishanera, the more clearly I see the difference between genuine enjoyment of life and this endless celebration of decay, blood, and lust. Who knows? Perhaps being in this place will make a righteous man out of me yet. You're scared, golden boy? Huh. What's so terrifying about the abyss to make you recoil from its wonders and dangers alike? I don't think he's scared.
Against our resolve.
Hi. Look, we were having a chat amongst ourselves. You're not invited, frog guy. You're not invited, okay? Get out of here. No one asked you to be here, so leave. Or I force you to leave, that's also fine. Oh, Midnight Bolt.
This is my kind of work.
Pay attention.
Okay, loot this.
This is my kind of work. Pretty good, aren't I?
Where next? I guess this way, maybe? Oh, there it is. Remove the seal. Got some stuff here. Strange, confusing map of the Abyssal Realms. Ridged icon depicts the head of a goat. The goat has a blazing star on its forehead.
Over there.
Oh, it's trapped. Might be trapped.
This is my kind of work.
Might be treasure.
This is my kind of work.
Samira's just watching us loot her place. She doesn't seem to mind that I'm just wrecking the place. Oh, there we are. You followed me for a long time, you frail, pathetic little stalker. But then you disappeared. You've been gone for so long, I thought you were dead. I'm glad you proved me wrong. I would have enjoyed it if you died alone in the darkness, lost and forgotten, but I would much rather punish you in person. Behold, the great daughter of Baphomet in all her glory. Oh. Hand of the Inheritor, what? I thought you left to warn the queen or something. What is it? He did. Yeah, I guess he didn't get very far, did he? There is strength in the tormented angel's voice, though it quivers with pain. It's the false chosen one, herald of my jaded faith. How did this come to pass? Why does he call me the false chosen one? It's so rude. Mortal, watch the golden-winged servant of the impostor goddess weep. The fool flew right into our trap. Zamira and I have tortured him from the moment we captured him. And the whole time he spoke only of you. It was as if he didn't care about the pain at all. At least not the pain that we caused. How's it going, Zamira? So as it turns out, you're actually my great aunt. I must have been off sick the day where they were handing out our relatives, I'm telling you. So what did my old Gramps do to you to make you want him dead? Something about your ugly face looks familiar. You're the spawn of Igfellas, aren't you? Well, I will particularly enjoy killing you. I always found your vile ancestor annoying. Your servant Votiel is dead. Votiel was an incompetent fool. He couldn't even kill a pathetic child. Can't blame the underlings, Hepsy. A fish rots from the head down, after all. Shall we get revenge for old Grandpa? As if I owe that old codger anything. Still, I'll definitely sleep better once she's kicked the bucket, so... The tiefling strikes her heroic pose. Old Jiff Jefto is the name. You killed my grandpa and I'm here to seek vengeance. Ah, that's no good. Can I try again? Enough. I'm sick and tired of you, you miserable little brat. When I'm finished with you, I'll send my servants to Galarian to hunt down any surviving members of Igfelis' bloodline. I'll make sure that every last one of his vile offspring is dead. Let the angel go or you'll be sorry. How can you possibly still care for the one who abandoned you? If you want the winged fool, come and get him. The demon tosses her head defiantly, lowering her sharp curved horns like a bull ready to charge. But Savin saw your army. Demon reels as if she's been slapped. You can hear the pure rage in her voice as she hisses angrily. Mutasafin is a skilled alchemist and a gifted scientist, but he thinks too highly of himself. He was born in the Abyss and has spent his life here, so his knowledge and skills were too valuable to risk on the front lines. He dreams of endless entertainment in the lands of mortals, and desires the glory of conquering Galarian, but he will not live to see such triumph. He will pay bitterly for his betrayal. After all, I am one of the few who knows the secret of Mutasafin's mortality, but you don't need to worry about any of that. Did you know I was coming for you? Absamir stares at you contemptuously. You Crusaders think that all demons are as dumb as the rabble we sent to Galarian, but that isn't true. I have prevailed in wars and battles that you mortals know nothing about, and I always use scouts. My spies are everywhere. When you were trying to get the attention of Our Lady in Shadow, they told me that you were searching for me. I tracked your movements. I knew the moment you stepped foot on that ship, and I sent my slave Castoclear after you. Unfortunately, he proved just as useless in undeath as he was in life. I disappeared? What are you talking about? My journey only lasted a few weeks. Weeks? You haven't been seen in almost 6 months. You showed up in the Abyss, caused mayhem in Alishanira, and then you disappeared. Huh. My spies told me that you had acquired a ship and were... Yahaha! Hi, Lumen! BRB real quick, oh no. So wait. So we were on the ship, and they sent Castoclear to hunt me down, but we had disappeared? What? All the bad events in the voyage took time away from you? I guess so, yeah. It must have. I mean, it's fine by me, I don't really care. I'm not going for like the perfect ending. The echo of Discari's laugh is shrill but unpleasant. The Abyss is primordial chaos. The laws of space and time have no power here, but this chaos can be controlled. You could, for example, force it to distort time around a particular ship. One that is being used by some overconfident outsiders who are used to a world of order and stability. As I was saying, you found me. I did find you, Lumen. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. We're about to face off against the Demon Lord. Against the daughter of Baphomet. You're doing pretty good, running errands at home today. Oh, errands. Always a pain, but they need to be done. Doing pretty good. It's good though. It's good that you're doing good. I'm a little bit tired. I'm actually doing a little bit better now, strangely enough. I don't know why, but like, even though I stream for a long time, I end up being less tired in the end than I used to be when I started streaming. Or at least that's what it feels like sometimes. It at least doesn't make me more tired to stream. Unless I really go long, but that's more because I don't eat. You know? Why don't you just give up? Why don't you just give up, Hepzibah? Maybe it takes a while to get to the groove of the stream such game. I mean, not that necessarily. Well, it does. It takes a bit for me to get back into the game because it might have been a bit since I played it, but no, this morning I was like in a VC and I realized I was very tired, like my eyes were tired and stuff like that. And I started streaming, but now my eyes are less tired, even though I've been staring at the screen the whole time. I don't know. Who knows? Body works in mysterious ways. Hepzibah's roar shakes the ground, her angry eyes flash crimson. When I'm finished with you, I will have you chained. You will be dragged behind the army, naked, wounded, and trembling. You will watch as I, daughter of Baphomet and arch-priestess of his cult, take Galarian by the throat. I will bring it to its knees and make it weep like a wench that's been whipped. Okay? Calm down, jeez. It's a bit excessive, you know? Let me just mount my dog. And do this, do this. Shadow Demon. Quarry. Branch spawned. Oh, my poor Shadow Demon. That was just rubes.
No match for me.
Actually, I haven't even looked at your stats here. Okay, 753 health, that's a big chunk. 40 AC though, that's not high enough. That's not high enough, silly. Image. Go there. Okay, Sela, mount. Divine Favor. Didn't work. Okay, game glitches out again. We're immune to Phantasmal Web, silly. You can't do that. Yeah, get him. We're immune to that too.
Run them through.
Do-do-do. Oh, hi. Oh no, you've fallen on the ground. Oh no. She's fallen and she can't get up. This is so sad. Oh my god. He's supposed to be so powerful.
I will resist.
Okay, how much health do you have left? 101. You know, what if I use a Midnight Bolt? Do I want to use a Midnight Bolt? Does that work? Do I need them? I feel like there's specific targets that you need the Midnight Bolts for, because you only get a limited amount. I don't know if I even... Ah, well, I don't even care. Let's do this.
Rip you apart.
Well. Run for your life! And for the Nexus! We'll pay for this. My father will punish you for your insolence. Behold the power. Behold the greatness. Tremble before Baphomet. Make this insolent mortal suffer, my lord, and punish this rebellious angel who refused to bow before you. Oh, there's Baphomet. Ah, the angel who wandered into the abyss and couldn't find his way back to heaven. I've heard about you. My daughter could not break your spirit, but I will rip out your heart. My lady Iomade, hear my final words. The leader of the crusade is one of Aureliu Vorlesh's profane creations. Her power comes from the blood of fallen demon lords. There is no hope for any of us. What? I still tried to save you, and this is what you do? Looks like you overdid it, my daughter. Your torture drove the angel mad. Well, swift execution. But I wasn't finished with this angel. There were so many games I wanted to play with him. Show your power, O Lord. Let our enemies tremble in terror. Now it's your turn, you low-life scum. You've disappointed me. How dare you summon me here? How dare you use forbidden knowledge? You think I'm here to save you? No, I'm here to inflict punishment.
Have I been summoned merely to put this creature to death? A mortal who still shows loyalty to the queen that exiled her to the abyss. Oh yes, Galfrey guards, he'll glory with the jealousy of a lioness.
The fiery gaze of the demon lord of beasts pierces you like a red-hot knife. The demon scrutinizes you for a moment, then bursts into mocking laughter that resounds through the air. Well then, that's rude. Don't laugh at me.
But no, this creature proudly wears the knife stuck in her back, like a badge of honor. Or is the betrayal weighing you down after all? Did you come here looking for a new master? One who can help you seek revenge?
I don't belong to the Abyss. I believe in Desna. I believe in mortals. And in the right to dream of something greater than being dominated by monsters like you.
Nice. As she stands before this demon lord of the abyss, some innate instinct forces Arishale to her knees. She bows her head, compelled to show her reverence and submission to his authority. But the succubus is scowling, and there's a stubborn glint in her eye. Slowly, as if bearing the weight of an entire mountain on her shoulders, Arishale straightens up and defiantly faces down the demon lord.
Well done, sister. I've always believed in you. In the name of all the gods of light who protect Galarian, you tell that thing to piss off.
Ahem. Can I just say it's a relief old Grandpa Gephiles didn't take after his pop.
Okay.
Having a tail and horns is bad enough, but walking around with a goatee-looking mug like that would be even worse.
My blood runs in you. I can smell its scent. I
Don't
was
sniff
not
my
aware
companions, that's
Gephiles
weird.
was able to continue his bloodline before he died. So, you are his descendant. Come here. Let me get a better look at you. If the blood that runs through your veins is strong enough, perhaps I'll spare your life and allow you to be my servant.
After you trampled your own daughter to death in front of me? Thanks, great, whatever you are. But I prefer to keep our relationship long distance. A letter every year on my birthday is more than enough for me.
Yeah, just a letter on his birthday, yeah. That's all. Like, just his daughter is dead on the floor here, and he's like, "Oh, I can use a relative." I was like, I don't know, I don't know about that. Where did you send the hand of the inheritor?
Why do you care about his fate? He was merely your overseer. Heaven sent him to watch over you. His only purpose was to remind you of your mission and to destroy you should you stray from the path. You shouldn't worry about him. He is just Iomede's pawn, and she did not think twice about sacrificing him. The foolish angel thought he would be forgiven for leaving Regathiel and joining Iomede, but heaven never rewards traitors with its trust.
Actually, what he says makes sense. I've wondered before if this angel was sent to control our actions and cut our throats if we didn't act in Iomede's best interests. What if it's true? I don't think the gods are stupid. They would have had some kind of backup plan.
Well, yeah, but I kind of knew that. And if he did turn against me, I would have killed him myself. But as long as he didn't, he's still, you know, a good guy, I guess, maybe. Did you slay your own daughter?
I have countless slaves and numerous offspring. When one of them disappoints me, I simply get rid of them.
Okay,
to me, you are nothing more than mayflies. Your lives are so brief. It is as if you are already dead.
I have vanquished your servants and I can do the same to you.
Even if we pretend for a moment that you have a chance of winning, have you considered what reward awaits you? Your queen knows that you have surpassed her. Your success is why Galfrey exiled you here. How will she reward you for the death of a demon lord? Will she honor you by personally slitting your throat? Sadly, we will never know the answer, because you have no chance of winning.
Dispatch those fools!
What was that? What was Baphomet's word? Oh, dispelled. Oh, don't dispel my shield. I needed that. What a bastard. Okay, let me check. AC 57. Not sure. 34. Lager Beer Elemental, go! Get him! Okay, that didn't work very well. Wait, what did he use? Unholy Blights. Only good and neutral creatures are harmed by the spell. Because it takes again, blah blah. Okay. There was also greater command fall. Okay. Ori.
Prepare yourself.
Have I ever tried Dragon Age? I have played Dragon Age games, yes. Not all of them, but... I played Position and origins. They're quite good. I enjoyed them. Okay. Get him. Get him. Oh, my beer elemental. No. How could this happen to me? What a waste of beer. What a waste. You drank it on the spot. No. But it was mine. What? Shit. Yeah, that's bad. That's quite bad.
Make your peace.
Oh, they keep failing. Nice. Actually, Votive can't even succeed on that. That's a real pain. Oh. You feel your hair stand on end, the blood boils in your veins, and the fire within your heart is so fierce and hot it feels as if it's about to burn through your chest. A cry springs from your lips, and at the sound of your voice, the light envelops the cave. The ground begins to shake as your radiant presence overwhelms those around you, knocking them back into the surrounding rocks.
Which of my enemies is responsible for this trap? Who has put you up to this, you pathetic insect? Such power must have a source. You are such a curious insect. I must see what is inside you.
I will never surrender to you.
Stand aside, mortal. The right to rip out his heart belongs to me alone.
Oh, hi, Nocticula.
Nocticula, Lady in Shadow, once again, I offer you an alliance. A great alliance.
Oh yes, an alliance. An alliance right now when he's in his weakened state. Hmm? Yeah. I don't think you can offer an alliance to someone who literally just said she would rip out your heart. I don't think you can go to someone who says I will rip out your heart and be like, can we just make an alliance? You know, instead of you ripping out my heart, can we just have an alliance, please? I get that he's trying it because he's desperate, but Beffy was always a dum-dum.
I've told you before, and I'll tell you again. The answer is no.
That's... Was that the bolts? Was that a midnight bolt? I like that my cat is just running around here. Cat. Just running over his corpse. No biggie.
It has been
Silly
a long
cat.
time since I last killed the Demon Lord. It is good to see that I remain unsurpassed in my craft.
Well... Nocticia looks at you imperiously as she clutches Baphomet's still quivering heart in her hand. She raises it high in the air and her triumphant voice breaks the silence. Well, now that Baphomet is dead, will he become an island in your realm?
No. Any demon lord that is killed will return to their abyssal realm, where they will be reincarnated. Their body will be unharmed, but the demon lord will be vulnerable for an entire year. If they are killed again during that time, they will be drawn into the Rift of Repose forever. However, if I kill them, they will become an island in my realm. Therefore, nothing will induce Baphomet to leave his labyrinth during the next year.
Okay. My power's increased.
Of course it has. Everything went according to plan. Your fight with the Demon Lord sapped much of your strength, and you were forced to rely on the power that you were given by Lady Vorlesh. You reached for it instinctively, without even realizing what you were doing.
How did you get here?
You have been absent for too long. You are the chosen instrument of my will, but for months there was no word from you, and no one in the Midnight Isles knew where you were. I watched you from afar, unseen, but then you also managed to hide yourself from my gaze. If it hadn't been for Lady Vorlesh, I would have thought you dead long ago. She kept reassuring me that you were alive, and then I felt your blood in my realm again, and I heard the sound of Baphomet's hooves as he walked through my land. That is when I realized two things. First, this was my chance to annoy the old goat, and second, betting on you was the right choice.
He was mine. Why did you interfere, you foul thief? You steal the victories of others.
Your thirst for blood
Kill stealer.
is admirable. But you are here in my realm, where the right to execute demons belongs only to me.
I like Nocticula. Same. Same. You said I was gone for several months, but my journey didn't take that long.
Perhaps it felt that way. But believe it or not, Alishanira has already forgotten the hot-headed Galarian who caused mayhem throughout the city. You may have ended up in some sort of temporal anomaly. These sometimes occur in the Abyss. Or perhaps someone arranged this anomaly for you. If that is the case, you are lucky to have escaped from it so quickly. You could have been gone for several centuries.
Okay, well, enough about the past.
Every demon lord needs a weapon. Someone who will be an instrument of their will. Baphomet chose Hepzamira, and I chose you. I'm glad I picked the superior weapon. You proved yourself stronger than your counterpart, and laid bare the cowardice of my enemy. I, the Lady of the Midnight Isles, will give you the honor and glory that such a deed deserves. With a single blow, you have begun the great war between Nocticula and Baphomet. And I will reward you for this achievement.
Yay, we started a war! Yay! Yay! We did it! I mean, it's a war between demons. I guess that's not too big of a deal, right? Demon lords and weapons, your disguise senses are tingling? Yes. We get Perilous Shade. I don't know what
Your
that means.
queen will reward you for this deed. But she cannot match the generosity of the Lady in Shadow. Accept my profane gift, and remember the moment you triumphed. The moment Nocticula herself expressed her gratitude and respect for you.
Okay. I wonder how many ways this act can play out. If you play a murder hobo against demons, for example. Yeah, I'm wondering that myself, because it mostly goes the same, except of course people have different reactions and different states of being. So there's like variations of everything. Like, I'm sure if you piss off Nocticula, then she won't give you this gift, for example, or something like that. Stuff like that that don't really affect the main line that it goes through, because it still follows the same guidelines overall. but various things are different. Like your companions can differ, the way people treat you can differ, but eventually you can still get where you need to be, just in a different way perhaps. What's a profane gift?
Every succubus can bestow her dark patronage upon whomever she likes. My magic will enter your being and enhance your already exceptional abilities. It will also allow me to watch over you and, if you are in mortal peril, help you. It will not make me your guardian demon, but you can expect to receive some aid from me. Furthermore, there is one more aspect to a profane gift. It allows the succubus to affect the mind of whoever is under her protection. You have proven to be trustworthy, and so I will not exploit this by invading your thoughts. Others, however, will not be so kind to you. If a powerful demoness charms you with her magic and grants you her profane gift, you will become her toy. A mortal can only have the patronage of one succubus, and I would rather give you mine than leave your enemies a chance to cause you harm.
Do we accept the gift of the Demon Lord? Which will maybe eventually, you know, cause a problem by the fact that she can read my mind and stuff like that. Absolutely, yeah. You know what? Why not? You feel the power pouring into you, slithering like a snake to your very core. And as it reaches your heart, it coils around it and hardens, becoming armor of black bone. Never before in your life have you felt so protected, invincible. You promised you would help close the world wound if I killed Hepzibah.
Conquest is your next step. The world wound can only be closed where it was opened, in the Threshold Fortress. Go back to Golarion, gather an army, and bring the full force of your power down upon your enemies. Baphomet will wish to recall his soldiers as soon as possible in order to repel my attack. You will only have to deal with Discari's servants. When you get back to Threshold, stand on the edge of the rift that connects your plane and the Abyss, and we will execute our plan.
Okay, sounds good. What's happening on Golarion?
It is clear that Queen Galfrey lacks your talent as a strategist. In your absence, she has made several mistakes that have brought Mendev's crusaders to the brink of destruction.
Oh my god.
She is a skilled warrior and a good leader, but that is not enough. It never has been when it comes to dealing with the world wound. You were the one who tipped the scales toward a victory for Mendev.
Of course the queen is
But
failing.
you'll soon find out everything for yourself. I won't spoil the surprise.
I mean, it's like, it must have been 6 months over there too then. I'm sure they would be happy to know that I've been gone for 6 months. Yeah, let's just say, how do I get home?
The same way you arrived, through the Nexus. The rift that led you into the Abyss is open. Of course, the Queen tried to close up every opening within the Midnight Fane, but I'll let you in on a secret. She didn't close all of them. If you look hard enough, you'll find the way back.
Still have things to do in Colifear.
As you wish. I only hope that when you get home, it won't be too late to save your plane. Now it is time for you to return to your plane. You are desperately needed there. And I must attend to my own affairs.
Wait, what? I already did that though. Hepzibah is dead. Belt of Thunder's charging. +6 bonus to strength also magnifies the wearer's momentum, granting her +2 bonus on the bull rush and overrun maneuvers. In addition, whenever the wearer of this belt charges an enemy, the enemy suffers a -2 penalty to AC against range attacks for 4 rounds. Alright, I'll go. Can't actually bring you back right now. Oh, Darren is a dog as well. Jeez. Or should I walk faster?
Please, forgive me.
Okay, never mind. Failed anyway. Look at how slow they are. Oh my god. Oh. I get forced into this? Okay. What do we do here? Unrelenting Assault. As long as you keep fighting, the power of your melee attacks keeps growing stronger. Every turn, as long as you make at least one melee attack, you get a stacking +2 bonus to damage rolls up to a maximum of +10. That's not bad. Rupture Restraints is very nice. I think we go for Rupture Restraints. 3 times per day, you automatically dispel any effect that makes you frightened, dazed, sickened, shaken, staggered, nauseated, stunned, paralyzed, or confused. I think that's a good one. A mythic trick. I don't know if I want any of this. I guess we can go acrobatic movement to avoid attack of opportunity, reduces your movement speed despite the fact that the skill is called mobility. With this unlock, this confusing problem is removed. Acrobatic movement now instead increases your movement speed by half. Ooh, okay, so this one is pretty important. At long last, you notice the most important thing, problems within yourself, and to negate those problems, you learn to quickly find ways to use other mythic tricks. You can now use up to two wandering rank 1 mythic tricks that you can change every day. Or, at long last, you can call yourself really strong, the most athletic athlete in the world, and as such, your base attack bonus can't be low, not lower than your ranks in athletics rather. And if your base attack bonus is equal to your character level, it becomes not less than your ranks in athletics +5. Okay, let's do that. Cat's Grace. Slow. Chameleon Stride. And Shadow Evocation. Oh, and Feeble Mind. Sure. And then we get Rain of Halberds. Making an attack roll against every creature in a 10-foot radius. A successful attack deals 1d10 points of slashing and piercing damage per cast level and can critically strike. Pretty good. Phantasmal Healer. Each round it heals every living creature in a 30-foot radius for 1d6 per 4 caster levels. Okay, that's not bad. Microscopic proportions. Your target shrinks to microscopic proportions, decreasing in size by 2 categories. Oh my god, yes. I can shrink someone. We can shrink the audience. Or something. Shrink the kids.
I'm losing my temper.
Where is it? Spell. Oh, I don't have it right now. Okay. Oh. Right, there's things in my way. I was going to take a rest. I guess I should have rested beforehand. Let me just walk back a bit.
My wounds pile on. I will resist.
Distract them for me.
Oh, this is really bad. Yeah, I needed to take a rest.
Out of my way.
Okay.
Heal me quickly. Prepare yourself. No match for me.
Time to share your treasures.
I can only do this. Paralysis, blindness. No. Okay, we definitely have to rest.
All this waiting bores me.
Over here. And we do glowing croissants. You must have got slow since you've been in your order. Not as nimble. Wits ain't as sharp as they were when you were a thief, right? I bet you couldn't even beat me in a race. Running and turning tail are different things, Woljif. When it comes to the latter, you've got everybody beat. Is she saying he's a coward? Poor Woljif. Poor Woljif. Okay, my dog is back.
Move already. We will win this war.
And everyone is kinda okay. I'm still on death's door, but that's fine. Okay, so wait, this is Sela. Sela gets leading strike. Windwag. The bigger they are. Woljif. Expose vulnerability. No, that's ranged weapon. Ever ready? Ranging shot. Every time you miss an enemy with a ranged weapon attack, your aim improves. Okay, that's really good actually, yeah. Yeah, I'll get that. And then Darren. Unstoppable. Rupture restraints. During spells. I think we go for rupture restraints. Mostly because he's the healer and I don't want him to be stunned or something. Okay. This camp is under the protection of Our Lady in Shadow. Be gone, you filth. Ah, it's a lady in shadow. I spit on her. Yeah, stab him. It's harder to spit when you don't have a head, isn't it? You pursue us still, damned creatures. Know that we will not run, as we have nowhere else to run. What is this light inside of me? Feel power. Be gone, wretched spawn. Ah, it burns. Loathsome light. Oh, nice. The celestial power is in our hands. The light is with us. Get back. You're frightening me. I don't think you'll enjoy what happens next. Some kid's trying to intimidate us. Let's clip us. The devourers are here. Run. Oh my god. Oh my god.
We are the light. They are the darkness.
Zorgas. Oh my god.
Let's hear you
Charge. Okay, we're actually pretty far away.
I'll rip you apart!
Into the fray!
Oh my god, that damage. So much going on, yeah. It's Zorgas mostly.
Desna, guide my
kid.
hand.
The kid here. This little kid. Right? He's level 36. These demons did not know that. These demons did not know that this kid, called Soul Reaver, which deals 1d6 points of damage per caster level, and like Wail of the Banshee, 10 points of damage per caster level, which again is 36. His level is 36. So he's doing a bunch of damage. Also to me, by the way. I took damage from that too. But that's
Make
okay.
your peace.
He was just defending himself from the demons, I get it.
Run them through!
Well, that one's gone.
They'll beg me to stop.
And that one's gone.
Cave slug for a foe.
There we go. Hope Crusher. Okay, full pass. Don't need it though. I am back.
I will help where I can.
Victory! I can't talk to Zorgas, sadly.
Head on!
Hey. I wish I could thank Zorgas for that. I'm just checking if there's any other demons around here. Doesn't look like it. Okay. To the cave! To the cave, to the cave. It's the Bat Cave. But not really. Hi, Grey Bar. Your return is met by happy cheers. The inhabitants of the camp watch you, their eyes sparkling with joy. It feels almost like they might mob you just to have a chance to touch you. When did you manage to build an entire camp? You were away for a very long time, Commander. We waited for you for many days until we realized we would now have to take care of ourselves. It was hard, but the light of hope saved our hearts from sorrow and despair. Yeah, I've been gone for 6 months. Whoops. I'm sorry about that. How could so much time have passed since I left? Taking a deep breath, Zorgas cautiously observes. I can smell the ravenous winds that tormented you. When Mother made me plunge into the depths of Ishiar, I heard their howling through the water. You've been inside a hurricane, haven't you? There was no storm, but a living creature, nameless and unwanted even by the abyss. Its squalls rip apart time itself, turning it into dead sand. You thought you struggled with the elements for hours, but many months have passed for those around you. Alcimar casts a piercing look at you. The abyss is treacherous. Perhaps it lured you into a trap where time does not fly like an arrow, but instead falls slowly like shifting sands. You're true heroes. Take it you're tired of waiting for me, actually, yeah. I never doubted for a second that you were alive, Commander. First, because I still had the powers you granted me, and second, because you're not the kind of mortal to disappear without a trace. When your final hour comes, you'll depart with much fanfare. What happened to the portal? The commander of Nocticula's squad moves forward to speak. Our Lady in Shadow ordered us to destroy the rat holes used by Habzimera's servants. We blocked the portals with rubble, and we now keep a close watch on them. I have a question about the battle that just occurred. The survivors turn to you, and you see relief written on their faces. The light you used to burn the demons, what was it? We have no answer. We did not know what we were capable of anything like that. When we found ourselves in the abyss, we thought heaven had abandoned us. But then you gave us a second chance, and so we prayed. Our faith grew, and we knew the beacon of hope burns even in the darkest hour. And as we were about to accept our death rather than be enslaved again, something sparked inside us. Heaven still remembers us, and its power awakened within our blood. Oh, nice stats, Jaeger. High con, high ints. Not bad. Zorgas, would you mind explaining when exactly you grew tentacles? The boy forces himself to speak but avoids eye contact. I've never killed anyone before, but I knew I could do it. Whatever it was that reached out to me in the depths of Ishiar, it found me interesting. I can't say what happened down there, but I'm no longer just a half-blood demon. I am something else. Perhaps there is now darkness within me, a darkness demons called Clipothic. These creatures, the Clipos, existed before demons, but they were expelled into oblivion. But that did not destroy them, as they were oblivion. They are still here, and they call to me. You notice the denizens of the abyss, who moments ago bravely fought the remnants of Habzimira's army, now watch Zorgas warily and give him a wide berth. Okay. This creature is a source of power beyond our control. His presence is a threat to the unit, which is why we must get rid of him. Regel's words are accompanied by a look that brooks as much argument as an unsheathed blade. Windork looks at Zorges with a sudden and slightly proprietary interest. How about we take him with us and train him? The demons have their tamed monsters, why shouldn't we have one too? Rishley flinches as if about to leap away from the boy. The Cliffos? Enemies of demons since time immemorial. When they come, death reigns. The succubus looks at Zorges as if he were a venomous creature, but the fear in her eyes quickly gives way to shame. Forgive me, it's not your fault. Most mortals view me the same way, as nothing but a monster. It was wrong of me to say that. Could your powers be the result of your mother's experiments? Mother was interested in the things hidden in the depths, in the places undisturbed by moonlight. I do not know what it is. Whatever it was that touched me doesn't have a name because names are alien to it. Are you ready to go with me to Galarian and start a new life? Zorges is silent, looking at you intently. There's a hint of fear in his eyes. At last he gives you a hesitant nod. Is this going to be a journey? I've never been on a journey before. I mean, of course. We're just going to take this boy with us. Because why not? I'm not going to deny him just because he has some unusual powers. So do we. I have no more questions. You're true heroes. I'm proud of you. And that's it for now. Yeah. Okay, so...
Onwards.
Do I rest? Can I rest? Is there a camp here? There's not even a camp here anymore. Okay, well, I guess we'll be on death's door for a bit. That's fine.
Made to be broken.
That's fine. Here we
The
go.
commander found herself in a Lashinira, the very heart of enemy territory.
No, I forgot.
Much
I forgot
to her
a
credit,
thing.
she managed not only...
I forgot a thing. Wait. Let me load this. I forgot. Wait, I don't know if I can go back though. Can I go back to Alashinura? Is that a thing? Can I go back? No, because the portal is gone. So what about this? Wait for Cobblehoof's return. Is that fine? I hope that's fine. Because I don't think I can actually do anything with that. That might be a glitch. Wouldn't surprise me. I just wanted to make sure that I hadn't missed something.
The commander found herself in a Lashinira, the very heart of enemy territory. Much to her credit, she managed not only to pique the interest of the Lady in Shadow, but to defeat Baphomet himself. But after these adventures, does she still remember Galarian and wonder about its fate?
Galarian, Galarian, Gulsmarian, or something like that. In the commander's absence, Queen Galfrey assumed control over the crusade. She independently made a number of decisions regarding the development of the main aspect of the crusade. Well, let's hope she did a good job. Let's talk to people. What do you think of your new powers? My career is in for an upturn. Who knows, maybe one day I'll pull off a truly mythical job, a deity or a demon lord or something of the sort. Okay. Menio. Kitsune, how does it suddenly feel to remember that you belong to another race? It's slightly unusual, no more than that. Knowing this fact will not help me write the encyclopedia, therefore it's useless. Therefore, I was right to forget it. And to forestall your next question, no, for now, I'm not planning to forget that I'm a Kitsune. My abilities can help you, my loyal follower, in your fight against... whom are we fighting again? Right, the demons. Nanu gives you a magnanimous look. See how much I appreciate your assistance, girl. Okay, I'll stop torturing you with questions. You're extremely quiet today. Nanu casts a frown in your direction. I'm just busy, and not busy at the same time. I feel like I have something to do. I have to do something, but don't really know what. It feels like I've forgotten something. It's an odd sensation. Oh, I'm sure it's fine. Okay. Darren, Arushne. We are back on Galarian again. Will Desna keep you safe now? No, her gift did not come back. She's not going to rescue me from danger anymore. But I'm not afraid. I'm no longer alone. I have allies who won't let me die. I have friends now. Aww. You do. It's true. Do you want to talk about what happened at Igephilas mention? I think that's how they said it, or something like that. You mean how about how I turned down an amazing magical power because of you? I'm kidding. I rejected it of my own free will. You know, Chief, I've never met anyone like you. I should be laughing at myself and you and the way we worked everything out, but I don't want to. What would I do in the Abyss? I'd just keep hanging out with scumbags and traitors, thinking that I'm one of them. But with you, I've been places, seen things, good and bad, and things I've never even thought about before. Sister Charisma and the others used to tell me to grow up and act like an adult. Maybe this is it? I seem to have made a choice, the most important one in my life. I don't know who I am yet, but I'm definitely not a street rat or an urchin anymore. Just don't call me a crusader. I've never respected them and still don't. You're the exception. Well, I'm glad that I'm the exception, Boljev. What an interesting discovery. She who was considered the chosen of gods, who was destined to liberate the World Wound, turned out to be a creation of the World Wound's architect. I did have my doubts about the nature of your power, but the reality exceeded every expectation. The source of my power is irrelevant. I suppose you are right. If a really Vorlash or Nocticula had direct access to your consciousness or any other ways to blackmail you, they would have acted by now. On the other hand, I am astonished that they decided to grant such colossal power to an entity outside their control. And on the other hand, that is peak demon behavior. One way or another, consider yourself warned that I will have to report our discovery to my superiors in the Hell Knight hierarchy. And now I am ready to answer your questions. I don't have any questions. Wait, do I have Zorgas in my party now? No, I don't. Aw. It's my first time on another plane. I feel like a stranger here, but I feel like a stranger everywhere. Aw. Okay. You glimpse a vague shadow behind the girl's back. You look closer, but it disappears, as if it was never there. I noticed a shadow behind you. Yes, I saw them too. They come and go, but don't do anything bad. I don't think they are scary. You've talked to Nocticula. What can you say about her now? She was laughing so loudly, but, you know, I think it was just so she didn't cry. She has so many servants, but not a single friend. So many lovers, but no one to love. So much power, and she uses it all to hurt herself. I hope she can change her life. It will be so sad if she has to live like that forever. Oh, I love Ember so much. Just being like, oh, the Demon Lord is so sad. Even though she laughed in my face, it's just because she was being sad and didn't want to cry, so she laughed instead. Have you recovered from the fight with Sabamelech? Yes, mistress. I'm already better. When we meet again, I will be ready and won't let him cloud my mind. And then I'll spill the blood of that so-called creator of mongrels, so my fellow tribesmen can share in the demon's might. Okay. So we talked to everyone. I think. Oh no, Social is there. Social is holding a brush and laboring over a painting. He's clearly dissatisfied with the result so far. He tuts and tears the paper into pieces. You notice a knight wearing black armor. He stands straight and tall with resolution etched on his stern, scarred face. I'm sorry for your loss. Thank you. Social sighs heavily. He really was a hero. He fought the enemy till the end. But what does he leave behind? I remember what we were like as children, and, you know, I think it's wrong to teach children that they should grow up to be heroes. No. Okay. Let's go over here to this magical barrier. Ta-da! Made our way back. Now, what have they done in 6 months? How bad is it? That's the question.
Head on!
Oh. Has been fighting inside of the barracks? That's not good. What? Why did he run away? No. Are they afraid of me? Is it because of what the Hand of the Inheritor said? Did the Omade tell people not to trust me? Or is there something else going on? Well, it certainly doesn't look good.
I will defend my dream.
Hi.
They'll beg me to stop.
Cover me, all right?
Die!
Out of my sight!
Into the fray!
I will resist.
They've been doing a good job at losing badly while you were away. Yeah, apparently. Like, the demons are inside of the fortress. How did they even...
No match for me. Let's hear you cry.
Like, I can't even understand how they failed so badly, considering how much I cleared out. They rang the doorbell? Oh, of course. They just let them in. Yeah.
The light, take you! I'm done with you!
I'll rip you apart!
What to do? Oh. Anevia? A slight figure slinks out of the shadows. Hold it! State your names, or my archers will shoot you where you stand. The voice is familiar, you don't even have to guess. Nevia, it's you. Commander? Nevia visibly fights her desire to pull you into a hug. Ha! I bloody knew it. I told him all you'd come. I've got some winnings to collect. I thought it was you the second I saw you. Do I get a share of the winnings? I'll donate your share to the treasury if we survive. The stuff that's going on here right now, Commander, it's a long story. What happened here while I was gone? Everything went to shit, to put it mildly. Let's go back to our base. I'll fill you in when we get there. Base? All of Dresden is our base. Anevia shoots you a bleak, guilt-ridden look. Not anymore. These days we make do with what we got. And what we got is sod all. Oh my god. They just lost the entirety of Dresden. Almost the entirety. Why are you here? I'm on scout patrol, slaying any demons that reach this far. It's kind of routine these days, but this ain't the place for that conversation, okay? The news ain't good. Yeah, I've realized. Oh, this is the temple? Is this the temple? Enevia waves a hand in the direction of the camp. And there you have it, Commander. Our temporary camp. It's embarrassing to have to show you how things have turned out, but now we're gonna have to do something about it. You've got nothing to be embarrassed about. You survived and you're still fighting. Thanks, pal. You always know how to cheer a girl up. Okay, so what happened while I was gone? I could just be like, what is this? I left you all with the fortress and you just handed it over? I mean, it says evil, but really, it kind of is what they did, right? Like, I had everything under control, like everything was fine. We had forces. That's neutral as fuck. I know, right? It doesn't feel evil, so I'm just gonna do it anyway. Right, Commander, we're bloody fools. We should have just given up and left like everybody else, but instead we decided to hold up here and try to do something. I don't know what I was expecting from you, but it definitely wasn't that. Anyway, you don't know anything that's been going on, so I'll get you caught up. I mean, she felt... Why was she so aggressive about that? Like, I get that I was a bit forceful about it, but she must understand that while I've been gone and coming back to this, it's like, what the fuck? What did you do? So it makes sense that I would be like, did you just like open the gates and let the demons in? Because that's what it feels like. You've literally been going through hell. Exactly. And now we come back and over here is hell too? What? Things were quiet at first. You know, as quiet as they were when you were here. I mean, the queen took hold of the reins, but she wasn't going to go against your wishes, so she kind of left everything as it was. She just told everybody to hold on and that she'd be back soon. Things carried on like that for 6 months. I was gone for 6 months? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I kind of know why, but I want her to know that I was like, it hasn't actually been 6 months for me. What happened next? So listen, 6 months, that ain't nothing, you know. After a while we realized that you maybe wouldn't be coming back. The queen was real caught up about it. She was always praying to Yomade, asking for her counsel. One time I overheard her blaming herself for sending you to the abyss, but you know our Galfrey. She's laid plenty of friends to rest in her life. If she called off the crusade after every death, we'd have lost to the demons a long time ago, right? That sounds just like my dear cousin. If you encounter her while she's still amongst the living, may I be the first to greet her, arms outstretched, and asking if she missed me? So, Galfrey pulled herself together and made a decision. To push forward before the demons recovered from their last defeat. to go on the attack before they thought of doing the same to us. Oh, and she went too far. Probably. Oh, wow. So the evil queen who you should have stabbed has abandoned everyone? I don't think she abandoned everyone. She just made a bad military decision. Thank you for the hijacker. I just did it, so thank you. Unless you want me to do it again, that's also fine. You were declared dead, see? We did things properly, though. Threw you a big funeral feast and everything. Everybody was bawling their eyes out. Even Beth shed a tear for you. So, they just were like, ah, she's dead. It's been 6 months, never coming back. Like, if it's been, like, 2 years or something, I can kind of get it. But 6 months? Like, you sent me into the abyss. You blocked off the path to get it, for me to be able to come back. And you were just hoping that I would figure something out in the abyss itself. It could have just taken 6 months. Like, it could have literally just taken 6 months to do what I went there to do. Because what I went there to do was murder a demon lord. Like, attack them from the inside. That's what I went there to do. So of course, like, getting assault and everything prepared in a different plane of existence can take time. It's honestly surprising it didn't take 6 months. But after 6 months, they were like, oh, she's dead, never coming back. let's just throw funerals, she's never coming back. We've lost her, have good riddance, whatever, all those things. Like, come on. Come on now. Anyway, the queen sent all the civilians to Nerosian, took the Sword of Valor. Why did she take the Sword of Valor? And ordered all the troops to follow her? Oh my god. Like, seriously. So, backstory, right? The Sword of Valor is like this banner that hung over this fortress that stops demons from teleporting inside and or away, and weakens them so that you have your defenses, right? It's very good for defense. The first time the fortress fell was because a soldier, or one of the, I guess, higher-ups, was tricked by a demon to take the Sword of Valor and go on the offense. This is known history. That the reason the first time they lost the Sword of Valor, this important thing, was because they took it and went on the offense with it. And what the queen does when they think, oh, maybe this hero that we were waiting on isn't coming back, is take the Sword of Valor and go on the offense. Which they should have known. They should have known is the bad thing to do. Because it's happened before. I told you they were good at losing. It seems like it, yeah. How did they even mess this up? This was history. Why repeat the same mistake? Some folks kind of turned down that particular honor. Yeah, okay, so not all troops followed her. That's fair. That makes sense. But of course, since she's the queen, she probably went through with it anyway. Maybe we're crazy, but we believe in you. I even started packing my stuff to go, but then I realized I couldn't. I couldn't do it. I felt torn between my duty to the crusade and my duty to my family. I just kept thinking, you are our commander. We've been through so much together. So I told Beth all this, and she said to me, stay. I know what you're feeling. I know your love is with me. But if the commander comes back and finds no one here, she'll lose faith in us. I miss her, of course. She's like crazy, but I'm grateful as well. She's bound by her oath to the Queen, seeing as how you're not the commander anymore. But she gave me the freedom to do what my heart told me, to tell the truth. I thought I'd be sticking around here on my own, but before I knew it, there was a whole gang of us. A ragtag crew, for sure, but we're all united. We're all fighting for you. So about a week goes by, and then the demons, the scum, started sniffing around. It was obvious the Queen was long gone, and that's when it all started. They came at us with a whole bloody army, those sons of bitches, and they're led by Oren Gofta, a fat hog of a demon. We had to surrender the fortress and retreat to safety. We've been here ever since, scouting out what they're planning next, listening in when we can, picking them off one by one. In other words, we've been living like rats. There ain't many of us, and to top it off, our blessed cleric from Canabras took off recently, heading who knows where. He said he had a dream about some gal and some fella called Mustasafen, and there was a waterfall. No, don't... Why Mustasafen? No! An odd expression dawns on Darren's face as he listens to Anivia's lengthy account. Without seeming to address anyone in particular, he says, "The Queen and her decisive dash, the desperate defense of Dresden, hordes of demons baying at the walls. Why do I get the feeling that this is all leading to a grand denouement, and that everything will soon be at an end?" That's a pretty dramatic statement by your standards. Perhaps I'm trying out a new persona, that of the deranged oracle who sees misfortune at every turn. I cannot be expected to play the role of aristocratic rake for my entire life, being the life and soul of every party and the darling of the beautiful commander. So the population of Dresden has been evacuated? Yeah, the Queen got as many people out as she could, those who agreed to go, that is. Even the dungeons were emptied and the prisoners evacuated. I did hear that somebody might have escaped on the way to Nerosian, but I didn't ask for details. It's not our problem anymore. Of course, they couldn't move the bodies of those poor people whose souls were stolen by that jeweler, Sunhammer or whatever his name is. They've been sheltered in the city. Arsinoe has been looking after them, and Silas Pels from the Houndhearts has been guarding them all this time. The demons have attacked a few times and given the knights a thrashing. Only Ellen was left standing, but none of the victims came to any harm. By Desna, I hope their souls are found, so all of this has not been for nothing. Where are the mongrels? Deserted, they did. I didn't see that coming, I'll admit. They were good people, strong. There were no signs anything was wrong, but one night they all just got up and as one and left. The guards at the gate tried to stop them, fat load of good that did. The mongrels slit the guards' throats and vanished into the wound. Well, I know where they might have gone. To their master, who we want to murder because he's an asshole. Alright, actually, where did the Queen go? You know what, let's do this first. We've covered recent history, what's happening now. It's all hands on deck here. The one-eyed devil is spying in the tavern. Healer has gone to free captured soldiers from the dungeons. And the storyteller, he had some vision about you and the Queen. He took off running, saying he needed to touch her things to find out where she is. If she's in dire straits, we need to go and help her once we deal with things here. And Captain Sailkind, remember him, was given the boot by his superiors. He wasn't getting along with them, so they tossed him out on his ear. And get this, the guy just walks right out through the city gates, pack on his bag, heading west like he's going for a stroll. Dumb fool. Where do you think he went? Can't tell you where, but I can definitely tell you the who. He's gone off searching for his beloved Sarkorians. It's a damn shame we lost them too. We could have done with a decent officer around here. Bloody amateur archaeologist. What happened? Blah blah. Captain had a dream about discovering a surviving Sarkorian village like Wintersun, and he got carried away. A couple of knights from Nerosian showed up with orders to strip him of his rank. Okay. He was trying to carry out a rescue mission. While the top brass were only interested in glory from winning battles and the gold Galfrey would put in their pockets. Yeah, okay. He didn't deserve to be treated like that. He was a good man. And where did the queen go? Anavia shakes her head. She didn't say anything to those who were staying behind. In case the demons got their claws on us, you know. They could force the information out of us. I don't know if what the storyteller saw was a dream or a vision, but he just dashed off towards the citadel. Said he was gonna hold some of Galfrey's things and find out where she was headed, because the commanders would be back soon and would be asking about it. That's the last I heard from him. He's been gone half a day. Okay, well that's not too bad. I've heard better news. What are we going to do? Now that you're here, there's only one thing for it. We gotta win. But to do that, we need to hit him with everything we've got. One and done. Here's what we'll do. You head for the Citadel and send everyone who's out in the city on assignments back to me. I'll round up everyone still within the city walls. We'll meet up again at the Citadel and sock it to them in one final punch. But you better hurry. I haven't heard from any of the units in the city for a long while. Maybe there's no one left to round up. And one more thing. Remember the Bell of Mercy, the relic you returned? You'll be walking right past it. Make sure to give it a good whack, to make all the demons' eyes pop out. It'll at least give us a fighting chance. I heard it's good at frying scum of all kinds. Good luck, Commander. Don't die out there, please. And don't worry about your pals from the Fane. I'll get them here in one piece. Okay. Well, this seems good. I think this is a good time to save the game and call it a day. It has been 6 hours, but I do think... Is that the end of the act? Yeah, we're in Act 5, right? We're in Act 5. Amazing. We're actually getting there. It's this might be a long one again, because looking at things, the demons have taken everything back. So we're gonna have to basically do a repeat of Act 3 in a way. Maybe not as much, I'm not sure, but yeah, definitely a lot of conquering again. Anyway, let's see who is streaming currently. Ooh, I can send you over to Combat. He is doing a subathon thingy. Let's go do that. Yeah, thank you everyone for watching, and thank you for being here as always. I will be back tomorrow. Hopefully we can kick some demon ass then. So we already did mostly. we killed a demon lord after all. So really, we already did quite a bit. But yeah, we'll take Dresden back and everything. I might have to do a shorter stream since my parents are gonna pick me up to go over to their place. So I don't know how long I can stream for. But yeah, tomorrow at noon, CEST. Hopefully I'll see you there. Go say hi to Combat for me. And stay safe, stay cozy, stay hydrated, all those things. Have a good one. Bye bye.